Nope, nope, nope. Not that. Stop it. Okay, why y'all out here doing the least? I'll set up all it goes to do. Come on. There we go. Make sure nothing's sound is running. So, I totally forgot to check the music. The music widget. I kind of tried to. I looked into it. I am still like subscribed because I took up an annual subscription for one of the music widgets on Streamlabs. But when I started setting up the stream just now, I totally forgot about it. I also totally forgot to do a schedule. I went to sleep late again. I went to sleep like this morning around 7. Chat check. I got Rumble. I got Twitch. I got YupTub. And Facebook is always on the struggle bus. But it's there. It's there. I miss you more than life. Start the game. I should have checked the camera before we got this far. And we're live. I should have checked the camera because I was using it to do my makeup. And I'm not sure if I need to. It looks fine. It's fine. I decided to put on camera face today. My struggle too with camera face though is that it looks alright on camera and sometimes it looks great on camera, but like face to face, like if we were face to face, it's not the greatest. Like camera face just does not always look great in real life. But that aside, thank y'all so much for tuning in. This is Nathaly with Nathaly's Cacophony of Chaos, continuing a little bit of the StarRupture. I don't know why I put qualifiers on certain statements because we don't know if it's gonna be a little. It might be a little, but I remember one of the last times I said I was doing a short stream, I ended up streaming for like 7 hours. And I've told myself I would stop using qualifiers. Also, we're going with friends only. And I will put the Discord, I'll generate a Discord link, put it in the chat, and if you join the Discord while I am live, I'll add you to my friends list. And no, that's not what I want, Disc. I just did it yesterday. Why did I already forget what I needed to do? I need to share. I just did it yesterday. Why am I having? Alright. No. Why? Oh, here? Here we go. I'll generate a link for the disc and I'll put it in the chat, chitty chitty chat chat. And yeah, if I will do what I did yesterday again for a little. No, that's not what I wanted. Discord, why are you doing the least right now? Ain't nobody ask you for all that. Okay, I guess I kind of did by accident. Alright, put you there. No, not that. I need this split screen. There we go. I did a little bit of split screen action. No! Why does Social Stream Ninja keep doing this? Social Stream, you're over here on the prompter. I need Streamlabs and I need the disc. No, not that. I need the disc. Come on. There we go. I want a split screen with the disc. Alright. This is what we're gonna do. There we go. Figured it out. Alright. So, like yesterday. It was yesterday, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. Lack of sleep. Be out here killing people. I have the Discord up. I put the link in the chat. If you join the Discord and share your Steam, your Steam name so I can friend you, the game is open for friending. And I'm guessing I can only play with 3 people. That's what I'm guessing, because it'd be kind of weird if you have 2 of the same sleeves running around. Sleeves being what we call our fleshy bodies in this game. Alright. I was gonna start streaming earlier, but then I was like, if it wasn't too terrible to stream late last night. And so I decided to go with about the same time I did yesterday, which gave me like 2 hours between when I decided that I was going to stream and the time that I was planning to start streaming. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do my face. I did update some things. So I have a couple more of my keys.
Good stuff.
From the keyboard showing. I know it's a minute little detail that you might not have noticed, but yeah, I did add some of the keys. I did try to see if I could find the mouse widget. I did not find it. I had mentioned it before that I remember having a mouse widget at one point and it would show my mouse clicks. Oh. Oh! Ah! Just more was right. I found some helium. But now I'm like, should I make... Oh, and there's also a base over there, which means there's going to be a lot of monsters. Oh, this sucks. I really wish I was playing with friends. Really wish I was playing with friends. Well, let's just go for it. Like, forget it. Like, being out here paralyzed by unnecessary... I'm out here dress rehearsing tragedy. And it's like literally a game. If I die, I will come back to life at one of the... Actually, hold on. Hold, please. Because I'm already in... Oh, gosh. Yeah. Come on. Monstrosities.
Reloading.
Yeah, I need my big mag again. Oh, you running away?
Mags.
Little punk. Where are you little punk? Come on. There you go. Oh gosh, one of you is here. Oh, they're coming from everywhere. I was right. Reload.
Reloading.
Where's the other one? There we go. Is there anything left? Oh, there's a lot left. Who's spitting at me? God, these guys are gross. Alright, let me run home. Oh, stop spitting on me. That's so gross.
Changing mags. Easy, WP, GG.
Is it really that easy? Because I don't think it is, because I don't even know if we got everything. Why does healing take so long?
I'm taking the meds.
Mm-hmm.
Looks good.
Always hitting caps by accident. Oh. I wonder if that other site would actually be better. But I don't want to use my daddy Warbucks on the site because, gosh, I know I'll definitely benefit from... Oh, the last time I came here in my other save, I did go around there, so I had the high ground. Made it a little bit easier not to be so threatened by those beasts. Alright, how are we on ammo? I should probably go back and... I'm actually wondering. My wonders. Oh. Hi, Jessmore. I didn't notice Chatbot did that. Chatbot be out here working sometimes. Welcome. Welcome back. Good to see you. I'm contemplating moving that little corner base to like over here. Cause should I just have 2 bases? I'm doing well, thank you. I actually was gonna stream earlier and then I was like, I kind of liked the time that I ended up streaming. I mean, it's not conducive to a great situation, period, moving forward once I have to start like regular classes. I'm not going back to work. Summer school is only... Oh, come on! Really? The neighbors here are terrible. They're really lowering the property values. And there's...
Reloading.
Maybe this isn't a good place to have a base. Because the neighbors are terrible. How many of these guys are going to show... Are they just going to keep spawning? Also, if I put a base here, that also means that they're going to keep coming to annoy me. Destroying my stuff. Okay, I guess I won't put a base here. Because I don't want to deal with these guys all the time. Destroying my electronics. I don't want them... Why is it going to take 16 supported platforms? I haven't put any platforms down. That's weird. Two bases. You can a lot. I think I have 3. Yeah. I have 3. Pretty sure. I have 3. I have 3. 1, 2, 3. I have the one right by the landing area. I have the one by where the calcium is, and I have this one because I was just far away and I needed somewhere to like hide while I was like making trips to that first I don't know what platforms is talking about that it destroyed. And I have this one. I mean, I guess I could just leave the core there and move the base over there, because this doesn't have to be here. Yeah. I mean, I can just place it like here. About like here, overlooking the valley. Yeah. I just want it to be closer to that area instead of having to run all the way around there. But there's nothing saying that I can't just place my base, my habitats. Yeah, I could just put it like there. Because apparently that area is not a good area to like set up a base because the neighbors suck and it's totally gonna tank my property values. And they're pretty terrible neighbors from what I could tell. I think I'm going to be in this area a lot, so I feel like I should. Oh wait, no, this direction. Yeah. That's a useless window. I actually want to get rid of this window. Because it's a waste. It's terrible views. Alright, let's lem it up. And can I do? I'm not able to upgrade anything right now. Oh, wrong button. I have set my respawn point. And then let's just do all of our basic needs. I kind of want to make this I wish it had a locking feature with the base where I could just attach it to this. But I guess it won't let me do that since you have to set like a horizontal connector. Actually, hold on. I didn't do that well. On Planet Crafters, like when you set the living things right next to each other, they snap together and it makes it wider without having to do the whole horizontal connector thing. See, because I don't love this. See, I wish it was just like, that's fine. I mean, that's just how this game is. But yeah, I wish it had like, it could just be open concepts. But it's fine. I mean, it's not a deal breaker. I want to look in this direction. How do we look? Should I do airlock here or here? Yeah, I think airlock here. So that I have access from multiple directions. Conveniently, I don't have to like go around to the front that way. So oh, come on. I can't stand these neighbors. They are actually attacking. Annoying. They're actually attacking my house. These little... God, I can't stand these neighbors. They're terrible. And they spit on you. They're just all up in... How dare you? Oh. I guess this wasn't a good place to put it. Well, that was a whole lot of work that needs to get undone. Because that's truly just... Also, why didn't that have a base? That's truly just telling me that I am constantly going to have that base attacked if I leave it there. So... They never attacked when I was over there. But they did come when they saw me right here. So, that is some crazy border wars. This is like some train track issues here.
I'm detecting increased Ruptura activity. Prepare for a wave.
How annoying. I guess I am gonna have to just like run around and come to this area. I just did all that for nothing because I'm literally just moving it back to where it was. It's a little bit closer to the edge, but it's like still basically in the same place where I had it before. I just really like windows. I don't like feeling claustrophobic. Not that I actually have any issues with claustrophobia, like in a real life sense, but I don't know. I just like windows in these games, which is also pretty interesting in terms of my preferences. To me, I find it interesting because when I play a lot of the building games that I play, like building decorating games, so like when I play Polya and stuff like that, I literally just have Teddy decorate for me because I will do the most bare basic stuff and I'll just be like, yeah, Teddy, you handle all the decoration for me because like he's pretty good at it. Way better at it than me because he tries and I am kind of too lazy. I would probably be good at it if I wasn't being so lazy. Oh, let's watch the wave. From the top would have been better, but we haven't done. This site feels like I've seen it before. Not in this game. I just had a flashback and it really made me feel like it was a site from a different, like it just looks like something I've seen before, not in this game. I would not be able to tell you where from, but it really just gave me a flashback to something. Alright. Check. Oh, I did bring heavy ammo. Why did I bring heavy ammo? I can't eat. Man. Just a little bit analyzing for that coin. We get a terminal so we could just watch the non-existent progress. I'm sure I'll need this for something later, but later is not now, so we'll go ahead and just use it. I also need some personal storage. Where can I put the personal storage? Really? Y'all just out here not letting me... Oh, I guess I'll put it there. Everything else is being stingy. No. Okay. It's uncomfortable to get to it. I need to find another spot for it. Maybe I should get rid of this.
Planetary temperature within
Oh,
acceptable parameters.
Why is it not? It's not gonna let me get rid of this window. Okay. Like, literally not even collision. No collision. Okay. I will get rid of you, because I want... And I'll put my screen somewhere else. I'll just put it there. I'm fine with that. Because it doesn't need to be, like, anywhere, you know, super special. Okay. This, I don't want to lose this ammo, but I also can't use it right now. So... I also feel like I should maybe make more. I don't have any wolfram powder. Is this enough ammo to go on this adventure? Because I don't know what I'm gonna run into, so it might not be enough. Do I have anything to get rid of? I do have those rods, but I don't think I have... No. Okay. Oh, wait, did I didn't set this as my spawn point. I didn't even build anything up there. I just, like, put it there and left it empty. Good job, me. Give me a little bit of a view. I am a sucker for a view. Give me a regen chamber. Actually, that's all I'm gonna do because I don't need the other stuff right now. Let's spawn point. Alright, let's go, Ooh, actually, no, I was gonna say let's go deal with these annoying buggers. But Jessmore said yesterday that I get like 5 to 10 minutes after a rupture before the bugs will start. Wait, does that mean that my helium stuff's gonna constantly get attacked? Oh. That's annoying. And my zip lines too? This is many levels of annoying. I'm just gonna set the zip lines up anyways so I can run away from here quickly if that becomes necessary, which it might. When all the annoying monstrosities start spawning. My runaway scheme. Oh, it did not go the way I was hoping. Alright, well then in that case, let's use the drone. Use the drone. Zip lines won't get attacked? Oh, that's great. What is this? What is this music that it's suggesting right now? It's terrible. Alright, let's quickly try to get some, Oh, I might have to make a base here, aren't I? No! Why do they make it so complicated for me to just do things? Because that means, ugh. Monsters are gonna come. And I don't have turrets yet. Fine, I don't have a choice. What are you colliding with? Oh, the zipline? Is it the zipline? What is it colliding with? Could it be the zipline? Yeah, it's probably the zipline. The zipline is too close. Okay. Oh, now it's colliding with me. Alright. Where does the stuff come out from it? I'm guessing it needs power. Oh, how much power is it gonna need? Okay, I gotta attach you to something, apparently. Alright. Storage depot. And a little bit of power. Is it getting cold? Let's destroy this one. That's just taking up space. And not doing its electrical job. That's doing a lot of heat action. I ain't touching that satellite. Teddy, hello! And welcome. Why is this not doing anything? Oh. Well, it's operator error. My bads, my bads. I got this, I got this. I forgot to set it. I forgot to tell it what to do. Oh no. Wait. What? Alright, fine. Okay, forget it. Figure this out later. I don't need... Whoa. What is happening? It was just going wherever it wanted. Rotate. Alright. Teddy, how are you doing? Good evening and welcome. You did not stream today, I noticed. I wish I could teleport this back, like, super fast. I guess I kind of can, because I do have the zip line. I should bring the zip line closer. Tired? Oh gosh, what'd you have to do today? You have some adulting happening? Ugh, sounds terrible. Unfortunate. There's a base over there. Man, I wish that your computer was up to par for playing heavy duty games and streaming together. I would love to play with someone.
The Raptura is in its stable stage.
Oh great, now the monsters are gonna start showing up again.
To normal.
When do you not? Well, I don't know. It's summertime, so it feels like you've had, a little bit less adulting. Or I guess different types of adulting. Because I can't even say, like, I haven't been adulting. It's just different adulting. Because we're out here trying to build community back up. And to schedule it back up. I don't know if you can tell. I mean, if you zoom in on your screen, I did actually I did my face today. But okay, so I did my face, and then I went downstairs. Before I started, I was like, let me do all of the bathroom things before I sit down to stream, because probably end up not moving for a good long while. Okay. I thought it was giving me ominous music warnings. So I looked at myself in the mirror, and it's not that it looks bad. Like, it doesn't look terrible, but camera face is just not the greatest for in-person face. Like, because I turned the camera on. I did my makeup. Like, I had my mirror and stuff, but I was basically paying attention to how it looked on camera because I was doing it for the camera. And I was kind of just like, okay, this looks fine. This looks good on camera. Like, it's not, I didn't go full face. I'm not wearing like foundation or anything, so I didn't go full face, full glam or anything like that. Just kind of like a little bit of base. I did put eyelashes on, so I guess I did go a little bit ham. But the point being that I'm not simple, but I'm not full glam, maybe somewhere in the middle. And I looked in the mirror, like in the bathroom mirror afterwards, and I was like, okay, it looks okay. It looks okay. But it looks better on camera. And I was just like, wow. Yeah, camera face is just really not that great for in person. Which then makes me think about all these people that they watch like makeup tutorials, and it looks really good, the person doing it on camera, but then then you see people out in the wilds, out in the real world, looking a little bit crazy, and it's like, oh, I wonder if they just followed a tutorial because it looked really good on camera, and then kind of like not having that distinguishing situation of like what looks good on camera might not look that good in person. And then like one of the first things that people do nowadays in the age of social media is they take a picture and do a full face or do whatever look they want to do, and then they take a selfie. But again, it'll look different because camera face, the looking good on camera does not equate to looking good in person. And I don't think that enough people in the social media space that do like makeup really focus on that or really make emphasis on it. There we go. I was thinking about it in Spanish. In Spanish it would be hincapié, but like put emphasis on that, like, oh yeah, this looks so great if you're gonna be on camera for pictures, but it won't look the greatest like face to face. I feel like that should be more specified. Is this not to say that people aren't going to want to do the look just because it doesn't look that great face to face? Like, they might just be trying to have a good look for going on camera, for a photo shoot, for going somewhere where they want to take a lot of selfies that they don't necessarily care if they look a little crazy to all the people around them. But at least being warned, at least being advised of these things, like before you end up like spending all the time it takes to look snatched or even get the no makeup look, which is another thing that gets to me too. Like, so many content creators that are in the like makeup and beauty space will do the whole no makeup, which is actually a lot of makeup and a lot of work. Not so much. Okay, it takes a lot of effort to look effortless. It might not be like a bulk amount of makeup. It's definitely a lot more skincare heavy, but it's like, okay, can we also specify that the effortless makeup look is not effortless? It just, you want it to look effortless, but it wasn't effortless to achieve. But then also, it might look really good on camera. It might look great for that selfie that I just woke up like this, but it doesn't necessarily look good like when you take it out into the real world. That should be... Did that rock just get in the way of me being able to travel? Alright, well then let's destroy the zip line again and move it, because I don't want trip interruptions. What does this look like? No, we're not out here trying to be a bad airline. Whee! There's a long wee. This is gonna take a while. This is gonna take me all the way back home. That's why I stocked myself up with the helium, because this is the zip line that takes me all the way home. And I can even outrun my bad neighbors that were like lowering my property values, so I had to move my whole structure again. I mean, it's my own fault. It was on a desirable street, and then I took everything down and I moved a couple of streets over because I just thought it'd be better, but I thought wrong. I should have like had someone come out and tell me the value of the properties. I mean, I should have just assessed the neighborhood and realized that it was a terrible neighborhood to move into because it was full of like, you know, toxic... What happened? Where am I? Why is it not ziplining? Okay, apparently there's a rock there that's getting in the way of my ziplining. I really need to learn how to pick up my feet. Pick up my feet while ziplining. Yeah, so those neighbors are terrible. They keep respawning, and they just really give arachnids, you probably wouldn't even call them arachnids because I don't think they have 8 legs, but yeah, they give insects a terrible name, just showing up unannounced. Nobody wants them there. They kind of smell a little toxic, and they just keep spitting on you. Like, what even is that? They have absolutely no decorum. Terrible, terrible neighbors. But you know, it's kind of late. Yeah, I've already got that property, so kind of stuck with it. Got me out here talking about the property values on these penal colony. Alright, well, I should have brought more, but I don't think I had too much room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10, right? Did I count right? Did I count wrong? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 times 100. That is still not going to be enough. Okay, I need to dump something. What can I drop off? I guess I could drop... No. What can I drop? Oh, I could drop the rods. Yeah, I will recycle these rods. Turn them into material, and then this I don't like when they remix some certain things. Okay, but it still gives me 6 left over, so no, personal storage, please. Thank you. Actually, and I'll bring this over, and I should get more ammo. Maybe? Yeah. Better safe than sorry, because I'll have to travel really far to get wolfram powder. so I might as well just go get it. Where is my wolfram? You're making wire, right? Yeah, you're making wire. I need you? Yeah. Wait, why am I not sending you off to a warehouse? Oh, I started doing it. Wait, did I? No. I did start doing it, and then I got distracted. Because tangents notoriously might as well be one of my middle names. What if I rotate? Can I make this fit? No, I can't make this fit. Okay. Alright. I'll make this work. Store the wolfram. And destroy this. Should I'll probably, nah, I'll destroy this for now, because I don't need it. What am I storing over here? Plates. Do I need plates for anything? I don't think I do. But I will take all this wolfram, make me a whole bunch of ammos. And I actually think, I think I've seen a little bit of difference in the penetration of the ammo with the other magazine, but really right now I kind of regret unlocking this because I don't feel that it's doing enough for me, and I should have just gone with what I was thinking, which was this. You're done with rotors, probably. All we need is glass, and glass will be the only thing we can do right now, right? Because, well, heat-resistant sheets and the glass. Because, I unlock inductor too, but I can't do this because I don't have the recipe. And the other thing was the syringe-looking thing. And I think that needs a recipe too. No, it doesn't need it. It needs glass. Okay. Okay, so I will be able to get a little bit of progression going. I have rods. So before I head back to get more helium, where is my rods storage? So let me take these 400. And
I think I can use this.
I'm sure you can, girl. That's why I'm getting it. Because literally you can use it. So we'll unload these. Alright, so inductor is ready to go whenever I have to fill that order. And I'll go ahead and put these here. Take them out of my inventory. And I should be able to get enough helium this time. Before I head off to helium, I'm going to unlock plates. I needed the plates for something. I don't think it actually unlocks anything, but I am going to... Whoop. I think I needed wolfram for something else. Oh yeah, it was for ammo, which I didn't even make the ammo. Okay. I should make ammo and then do other things. I also said that I totally forgot this, otherwise I would have been playing for a while. Before I started streaming, I forgot that I said yesterday that I was going to like rebuild everything, but like lower on the ground, so like none of these lifted platforms, just so that it looks better. Alright, I said I was gonna make ammo first. Let's do that. Ammo first. It's fine. I'll just also make more construction equipment. Though I don't think I need to construct anything when I go get helium. Okay. Okay. I What needed plates? Here we go. Alright. I mean, this is still a good amount of space. I'm gonna make more space, obviously. I think... Let's go get some more tubes before we head back off to get helium. We should have... I'm gonna have to sit there for a while because we'll have 400 accumulated helium, maybe 500 if there's 100 in the machine. But, what did I need the tubes for? Fabricator, right? Almost. We're almost there. Just want to do this before I leave because when I come back, I don't want to be like standing around trying to get all these resources. So this is what I am going to do. We're going to zip line back to, what even is this? We're gonna zip line back to the helium machine, helium extractor, and gather up. I need 1,000. I need another 1,000 helium.
Gotcha.
And bring back the 1,000 helium. Actually, maybe I should bring back more than 1,000 because I think that that's not the only thing that needs helium. Let me check. Okay, so this needs basically, let's just call it 1,400, and this needs 2,000. Ooh, but I don't have the recipe, so I don't need to worry about unlocking that right now. Is there anything unlockable that needs helium other than those 1,400? Anything here? Nope. Okay, so how much room do I have? I'll put this away somewhere, and I'm gonna dump these 3 things so that I have more room. No, not recycling, personal storage. Let's put tubes away. Yeah, put this away, put this away, put this away, and that gives me pretty... What is all this music that you keep suggesting? YouTube music, get it together. You know what I like to hear. I don't like new things. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 1,400. Teddy, feel free to block that. In the clouds, it's pulling me miles away and out of reach of me. So that literally gives me 1,400. I need a little bit more room. What can I get rid of? Not getting rid of ammo because I need to stay safe. One of these guys. I'm not risking this right now. And I'm not risking this right now. I don't think I need those things right now. What about this? Yeah. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Oh. I'll do it. Alright. Okay, I feel like I should store at least one more thing. It's not gonna make like a whole host of difference. It's going to make like what's it gonna make? Like, this brings us to 1,700. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. You're the one you were meant to find. It's not up to me. Everyone tells you what we can be. Rewrite the songs Alright, okay with the hand movement there. Let's work on that. I mean, it looked a little weird. Let's call a spade a spade. Did you get it together? I think YouTube Music got it together a little bit. A little bit. I went with straw today. Since I bothered to do my makeup, I didn't want to be like leaving the lipstick behind. Although it's supposed to be like color stay, and it does stay a little bit. I can't knock it. It's like it'll be there overnight if I don't double cleanse it off, but like around the edges it'll still be there. What was that? Oh, it's the top of my own core. It's looked like a terribly horrifying alien. Yay, we've arrived. Alright, does this have 100 inside? 99. 99 problems.
Oh,
And now
nice.
we're just playing the waiting game. Chug, 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 chug. I could trigger that satellite, but I don't really feel like dealing with it right now. Like, I don't feel like dealing with all the insects and all the aliens and all the fighting and you know, my subpar magazine. I really should have just upgraded to the higher capacity magazine, and then I would have, like, I would just feel better, because I think it doubles the amount of rounds that you have, and I don't feel like they're penetrating that well. But maybe that's a me problem. Like, that's a me struggling at aiming problem. It's probably a me problem. But knowing my own shortcomings, I really should have just gone with the extended magazine. I just got duped, honestly. I just got duped with the whole description of it all. Because it looked good, but it wasn't. I mean, it's not that it's not, but it's not as useful to me. Let's search. Give me a little Panic at the Disco. I feel like early, like 2010s, right sins, not tragedies. Teddy, if you are lurking in the chat, what needs fixing in the Discord? Is it the notifications that are like wonky? And I'm wondering if we should change the gaming chats and have, well, I don't know. I'm having thoughts, because crazy. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Okay, so here's what I'm looking at. We do have gaming chats. We have Palia, we have the Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Fae Farm, Stardew Valley, Pikmin, Super Mario Wonder, and Super Mario RPG, and Terraria, and Lego. And it feels like a lot of chats to manage. So there's a part of me that's wondering if we should just go with like Nintendo chat and Steam chat. But then that feels like it's too generic. Like, it's too all-encompassing. I am torn. I feel like I like them being separated, but it feels like a lot to manage. Because you have your own channel and stuff to do, and I have work or school alternating whenever I'm either working or back in college. Which, technically, right now I'm doing, well, I guess not really. Right now I'm not doing both because I'm homebound because crutches. But I had been doing school and work since early June, and then when summer school started, I think I was attempting to throw streaming back in there, and we both know that wasn't very successful. I think that was one too many things. You're gonna redo it all when you find the time. Well, good luck. I mean, at least it's summer, you know? But it's kind of hard to find the time when, you know, streaming takes up like 6 hours of the day. It is a chunky thing. And it's also one of those things that like I always forget unless I'm actively looking at it, which I'm only actively looking at it when I'm streaming. Like even this chroma key, like this was I was getting ready to stream, and I told the story. I was sitting here trying to see if I could get John on board to co-sign my maybe not ideal purchases, and I was like, should I just get a new backdrop, because the green and the blue, they just weren't doing any favors for my face. And I was like, you know, I could buy a white one. I feel like with how dark my hair is, a white one would be like the way to go. And then I was just like randomly like, should I just paint it? Like, what do you think? Should I just paint this? And he goes like, why don't you use it for what it's for? I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, why don't you just like change the background? That's what it's for. I'm like,
I think I can use this.
who does that? Like, he's like, literally use it for what it's for. And I'm like, okay, fine. What is it? Like, how do I do it? And he's like, you're the content creator. Like, you do it. You figure it out. I'm like, no, but like, you know the terminology, so I just kind of assumed that you would know how to do it. He's like, just Google it, Mom. So I Googled it, and we did do it together. We figured it out together, so. But it was funny, because he was like, literally use it for what it's for. Not me out here using it for ages, just like, no, it's my green screen, and it's just a green screen. Or my blue screen, when I had it turned on the blue side. I was like, no, it's just my green screen. What do you use it for? It's just to block it so y'all can't see my mess back there. Like, literally out here just like hiding my mess. Never used it for what it's actually for. It's like really interesting though, because when I did video editing and when I did photo editing, they didn't cover this, because it's just like, you know, the introductory class, the introductory to video editing and the introductory to digital photography. Like, digital photography taught me how to use my camera, my DSLRs. Video editing taught me kind of like how to do the editing back when I was doing pre-recorded content. And this never came into play. Like, background wasn't what you were focused on, because it's like the 101 of the class, like the introduction to video editing, introduction to digital photography. So the focus, I'm guessing things like this, like lighting and speaking of lighting, that's a little cold. Oh, that's also a little cold. Oh, it's a little warm. I'll keep it. Lighting, backgrounds, and things like chroma keying my literal green screen. It just wasn't really, I don't remember it being covered. I still have all my notes from both of those classes, so I have to check to see if I'm just having faulty memory, which is totally possible, you know, traumatic brain injury and all. But yeah, I don't remember going over any of this, because it was like, when John said it, he's like, why don't you just chroma key it? I'm like, what are you talking about? Why are you speaking foreign languages to me? Like, I just looked at him the same way I look at him when he talks to me about submarines and physics, and I'm just like, yeah, that. Oh, I think we were supposed to, is something launching today? I think we were supposed to watch something launch today. I totally forgot. Maybe it got scrubbed. Live and upcoming. What is on the news? see. Something is supposed to be happening today, but I don't. What are we supposed to be watching? The ISS change of command ceremony, NASA astronaut Chris Williams Soyuz space station farewell. Soyuz on docking. That's in 2 days. That's not today. Re-entry and landing. Yeah, that's in 2 days. What is this? That's in 1 day. What are we supposed to be watching? We were supposed to be watching something today. Something space related is happening today. Alright, I'm just gonna text him because I feel like we're supposed to be watching a launch. Not that I would do that. Chroma key works. I use it sometimes in video editing. Yeah, because I don't have a white screen. This is the blue screen. Let's see. What was okay. Life do be happening, and it just be getting on my nerves sometimes because I have an idea and I'll be like, yeah, this feels like a wonderful idea, and then I execute and I'm like, this was a terrible idea, but it already took me so long to like execute that we're just you know, a little bit of sunk cost fallacy. We're just sticking with it. So since I was excluded from the excluded from the capacity of working at my job because of the crutches, I was like, well, I'm home for at least 2 weeks and I don't know how that's gonna go. I had the distinct suspicion that I would end up being on crutches for more than 2 weeks, like on the brace and on crutches for more than 2 weeks, because this is the 3rd time that I sprained that same ankle. So it was already not very like sturdy and stable. So I did have, I know my body, I did have the distinct suspicion that because this was the 3rd time, it wasn't going to be that quick. So since I knew that I would be home for at least 2 weeks, I was like, I want to like have long nails. I haven't had long nails in such a long time because I've taught myself how to do my own nails now. So I do have like gel overlays on my nails. So they do always, not always, but generally look really cute. However, I do keep them short because I work with kids, and you know, sometimes since I work with special needs kids, they do try to run away, and when you're blocking and also when you're defending, if you're like keeping yourself safe, sometimes your nails could dig into a child's. If they're coming at you and you're like blocking, or you're like, you know, sometimes you can scratch, and I just keep them short when I'm working. So since I'm thinking I'm gonna be away from work for about 2 weeks at least, so I'm gonna actually put nails on, like fake nails on, and I'm gonna have long nails, which I haven't had in a long time. And I was like super excited. I was thinking of doing some designs on them, but like some 3D designs on them too, but then I was like, no, this is actually pretty terrible, because it's a terrible idea, and this is why it was a terrible idea, because the 3D like nail art stuff will really get caught in my hair, and I don't have that much hair. I do have a lot of hair. Let me rephrase that. I don't currently have enough hair to be ripping out my own hair, because with the hair dyeing, it's not in the greatest condition. My roots are coming in, so I would say about 3 inches of this hair is virgin hair, and the virgin hair will be back to its normal floofy, well, it's not floofy, but thick robustness that my hair usually has. But all of this being dyed and chemically treated is not in a good place by comparison. And I can't, because of that, I consider that. Tú siempre necesitas algo, mija. I can't, I can't see myself like comfortably. Yay, glass! We can make glass now, and I'll throw this in here too. Wait, I didn't throw it in there. Throw it in there. Okay. So I can't see myself being comfortable with like, just being out here ripping out my hair. Or my hair is in the post-hair dye struggles at the moment. Alright, what are the materials that I need for... Was that a furnace thing? I don't even remember. Look at that. I was too caught up. In my stories. We need... Oh, okay. Oh, John says the launch was delayed. Oh, these things are getting more and more complicated. Alright, this is annoying. If I had paid attention to the recipe, I wouldn't have used up all my helium. I'm going to go back, get helium, and then I think... What are you doing? What inputs are you getting? I need... Am I making powder anywhere around here? I don't think I am. I think I'm gonna need... I'm gonna need a whole nother rail system. I don't, another rail system. Oh, man, wait. My struggles are... Okay. I don't want to overexert this area. I also don't want to run ridiculously long transport from where the helium is to where I need to get it to, because that feels like I would have to traverse a whole bunch of pest infested areas while laying it down, which I really don't want to deal with. So, and then also ceramics is in the other place. So I mean, I do still have all this room, so I could just go back and get a bunch of helium again, and then I'm gonna have to bring the helium. That's the only way to do it. I have to bring the helium because realistically, I'm not gonna continue making these trips and just sitting there for ages waiting for... I guess I could set up 2 warehouses. If I set up 2 warehouses, that would do it. The helium... oh, God. How do I unlock that? I feel like... No. This. Oh, but I need the recipe for the synthetic silicon. Because I may be able to get all the stuff I need for the heat-resistant sheets, but I don't have the recipe for the synthetic silicon. There is that abandoned, like, not abandoned, but, like, destroyed base not that far from where helium is. So, yes, okay, cool, words. Enunciation. Enunciate the right syllable. That means I'm going to have to get swarmed, and I don't want to get swarmed by insects to find that recipe. I feel like this would be the way to transport helium back to my other bases, other than doing it in person. I guess my only other option right now would be, for now, to go over there, set up a second and a third, because then that would net me 1,200 at a time per trip. If I set up 2 more storage depots, then I'll be able to accumulate for 812. So 1,200 plus the 100 plus the 99. Will have accumulated between the time that I leave there and come back to the base. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Let me see. What are the other ingredients that I need for these things? Oh, that's pointless. Okay.
Ruptura activity detected.
Okay, I guess I'm not going
I
anywhere.
recommend finding a safe place.
That's where I'm at. Okay. So I can unlock applicator if I make glass. To make glass, I need the glass is gonna need ceramic and helium. This is very annoying. The helium is very far. I don't want to go find out how much helium I'm gonna need. And I don't want to bring calcium powder over because I feel like this is my main base and it's already build a long rail. I don't want to deal with the insects. But I guess in the meantime, I could... We'll build a long rail for what? For the helium? So I could build to where the calcium is, which is still going to be annoying. So I think I could go back to where the helium is. I could build 2 more depots and connect all 3 of them together, and then start building a long rail to where the calcium deposit is. And then, well, the calcium deposit that I'm currently exploiting is, and what is this? Oh, no, I know what that is. What is this cable for? Distraction action. Okay. That way, things could be accumulating in the time that I'm building the rail. Because the time that it would take me to build the rail probably could build up a good...
Ruptura's core is unstable. Head to safety immediately.
I am at safety. Okay, so this is what I'm contemplating. That if I just do the rails, there's not going to be much movement because I have 1 warehouse, so I will have 500 basically helium just built up. However, if I go back to the helium place and I build 2 more storage units, and they start filling up while I'm moving the rail and having to stop whenever I get attacked, then by the time I connect it to the base where the calcium is, it'll have so much like back stored that, I mean, it's still gonna have to traverse a long distance, so it's still gonna have to take a while, but it'll just move a little bit faster because instead of having to start producing, it's going to have, you know, over 1,000. If I had done that before I left. Because right now I'm going back to basically, I'm going to have 500 helium.
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
Although, I could... because I'm still in that grace period of the 5 to 10 minutes that you mentioned before of monsters not having respawn, so I could just start building out right now. Let's put a depot right here. I put a storage depot right here, and I give you your power, because you're gonna need power. And I could start running the truck right now while we're still in the grace period. I mean, this isn't the area where the problem is really gonna be with the aliens, but still starts, you know? Progress starts. What? Actually, hold on. Is there a cut through that I can do? Is there a shortcut? Map. Come on. Can I cut through the mountain? I wonder if I can cut through that mountain. Like if I go this way, I wonder if I can just cut through the mountain instead of going all the way around. I mean, if nothing else, it kills a little bit of time, which is not necessarily a good thing because we were trying to take advantage of the thing, but what if it does create a better path? Maybe not. I don't know that it's any shorter. It's just going around a different side of the mountain. Oh, my energy is low. Alright. Alright. Price we'll pay. So if there's fewer monsters in this direction, which I don't know if there are or aren't, that would be an option too. Because here's my helium situation over here. Oh. Ooh. Wonder what's down here. I've never been down to this one. I wonder if you can get stuck down here. That would suck. That would suck. You just gotta wait until the next Raptura.
Looks good.
Ooh, someone died here. Guess it doesn't keep you safe from the Raptura. Because, I mean, it's not like he died from the lack of food, right? I guess we gotta hope and pray we don't get stuck here. Nothing there. No. Anything else? Okay, this way.
Good stuff.
Good stuff cheap. Come to the general and save some time. I have shot that before in a different cave. It did nothing. I mean, it kind of spewed out a little bit of the goods. But that's about it. Like, it didn't like do anything. Alright, so not enough resources. What? Oh. Bug. Well, it's fine. Not what I was hoping for. And that also lets me know that, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to zip line all the way home because I don't have enough to keep building the rail. But at least I have a little bit of helium with me, so I'll be able to do something with it. Keep running the track in the other direction. I think I kind of do want to run it the other direction because I feel like there'll be less monsters that way, but I might be wrong. I mean, it might just look like there's fewer monsters because of the fact that, you know, Ruptura just incinerated the planet. And I know that there's monsters here because this is a terrible neighborhood. Like, we've already established that. They're ruining the real resale value. Oh. Oh, actually, I do kind of like this one. Alright, I think I need to make this one a little bit higher. Oh, I don't want to do it now because of temperature. I'm not wasting time on that. It's not a lot of time wasted, but it's just kind of like, yeah. Not dealing with that right now. Don't want to hear this. Can you T-intersection the zip lines? Like, could I connect that zip line to, like, that? No, probably not. It's not a four-way intersection. It's a one-way street. Well, two-way street, I guess. 'Cause tonight will be the night that I will fall for you. Throwing it back.
Ruptura
Nope.
status stable.
Stable.
Arcadia status stable.
What was the other thing I needed helium to unlock? No, I need glass. That's what I need to worry about right now. Alright, I came in the wrong direction. Forgot where I needed to go is to the oh, wait, no. Okay. I remember now. Memories. It's all coming back to me now. And it's all coming back to me now.
Oh, nice.
Alright. Get some of this. I need a lot of building material because I have to travel far. Take the trip to rails far. 'Cause tonight will be the night that I will fall for you. Don't make me change my mind. Wow. Building materials. I could have made it somewhere else, but it's fine. We're here. We're here now. And we're max. be the night that I will fall for you over again. Don't make me change my mind. Just live to see another day. Wee. Or was it a furnace or a fabricator? Furnace? Furnace? Do I have a furnace over here? I might have to place a furnace.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
Oh, I do have you. And I'll take this. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where am I sending you to? Alright. I need another furnace then. Got it. Alright, so I'm getting rid of all of this because I'm going to level it to the lower thing. Hold on. Did I accidentally get rid of some power? There we go. Power it back up. Alright, and then we need... Boom. Furnace. So we just got it going on. Alright, give me a little bit of rails. Okay, in the meantime, I will then Alright, and then I'll just run it. Alright. So now we have glass! Yay! Glass! Huzzah! So, the first things first, we'll put a multi-directional. I'm gonna go with this one. I am quite fond of this one. Because it helps me move things to very many places, so we'll have a storage here, and then we will have a orbital launcher here. Okay. Rail it up. Power it up. Gotta give it a little bit more power. Oh, development station. You really want me to put that down, but I don't see the point in doing that right now. Is that enough power? Alright, let's send you glass. And then over here, who needs glass? You need glass. Well, other people need glass too, right? Right? This one needs glass. We'll set another orbital here and ship from it. Is it gonna be slow? Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit slow because it's all coming from the same place, but that's fine because I have game progression to deal with anyways, so there we go. Wish I had a zip line, but it's fine. Let's gather up some resources that will bring my health thing back up so that I can have it in case of emergencies. Emergencia. Meow, meow, meow. What is this? What even is this?
Looks good.
Almost.
Good stuff.
Almost. There we go. Don't get yourself off yet. It's only in your heart to feel left out and looked down on. Just do your best. Try everything you can. It just takes some time, a little bit in the middle of the ride. Everything will be alright. Everything will be alright. Alright, we're gonna go the other way. And figure out if there's any monsters as we go. Wrong weapon. Live right now, so just be yourself. What is the point of the rail support? For a connector for drone rails? Huh. What's even its purpose? What's its point? I mean, I'll use it because it's there, but I wonder what its purpose is. Does this help the drone go farther? Like if I'm using the drone for building and I'm setting this up, does this do anything? Nope. There we go. Oh, okay, great, monsters. Well, the drone is useful. Really? Really? Am I that far? Oh. Oh, here they come. Maybe I should get a better sight. But I think I want to deal with, I wish I could send this farther. Although I guess... Oh, there's that. I'm too far, apparently. If I get a better sight... Do these things actually have 8 legs? Maybe. Alright, we'll just call them arachnids then. Since they allegedly have... Alright, so... I guess I'll test the drone... theory? Hypothesis? It's not a theory, it's a hypothesis. I haven't proved it yet. Alright. No, on this side. Come on this side. Okay, so it's not doing anything for range, as far as I can tell. There's monsters in every direction that I'm trying to take these rails. But I guess I like these guys better than the green spitting guys. Their range isn't as far. Alright, where are you guys coming from? Come on. Oh, there are green guys here. Great. I got so pissed off when I finally went through the tutorial. Since the first time I played with John. It automatically deactivates the tutorial. So when I started playing by myself and I got the tutorial, it's the first time I heard Gal talking about, oh, you don't have any problem with arachnids, do you? It's like, yeah, I kind of do. Like, I already knew they were there, obviously, because I'd seen the little preview videos and stuff. But, where are they coming from? 'Cause
That was close.
no, girl, that was right in my face. Predictable pattern, at least. Maybe we're bent and broken. At least the drone lets me see what's around. So I have to deal with that guy. But it looks like it's the only one. They are not arachnids. What do you call the ones with 6 legs? This drone really does need to go farther for my own safety, you know? I'm just rotating it, it's like fine. It's totally fine. I want to go over there where the trees are. Eventually. I've never gone there. Not really. At least I don't see any other monsters around here. I wish these were dual rails, like, with like a zip line underneath it. That'd be great. They won't attack me, right? I'm probably too far out of their scope. I don't want to, like, trigger them to
Looks
come
good.
bother me. Alright, so what is this thing's actual purpose? So it's a connector for drone rails used to support long rails. But like, what if I don't use that? What if I just ran these rails the whole way? Cause like I don't feel like I've seen any real difference using, like, putting down some of those drone rail things. Well, a zip line from here to there would be great, so let's do it. It's not like you say sorry, want to know a different story. I've been wrong, I've been down to the bottom of every bottle. Seems like words in my hands. Zip lines, woo! Quite useful. Quite the useful trickery. It's not trickery, it's science. Science was once witchcraft. Took a very long time, but we've made it. And it should immediately start moving. Oh, I guess. Wait. No, did I just waste all that time? I might have wasted all that time. Hold on. Because I need you to be outgoing. Can I connect you? Oh, I think I just wasted all that time. Because of the direction. I think I just wasted all that time. It's been a long day. Yeah, I think I just wasted all of that time and effort. Because it's directional. Alright, well. What if I change this? What if I change this to this? Will this make a difference? Let's see. It will not make a difference. Okay. Oh, hello. That's the first time I get one of those. Little onion looking things. Oh, there's a lot of them here. I literally have to go all the way back. Hmm. And get these resources back. Man, should have noticed that, but it's fine. Just like, what can I do other than just like deal with it? Too bad. I mean, I put a lot of work into that rail. But it's like fine, because at least I get to collect these things. And I guess technically I could just zip line. I mean, I'm building anyway, so I might as well just Alright, so. Alright, there we go. So, you said it's been a long day. What has your day consisted of? Your long day action. Hopefully nothing too terrible. Just tedious. Tedium is better than terrible. If you click the middle of the mouse, you change the height of the pole and scroll up and down, not the platform. You work in retail? Oh, that sounds terrible. So that means you have to deal with people. Deal with people all the time. And that sounds not great. I mean, I just, it's not for me. Some people love it. And they're pretty great at it. I've worked selling before, and I don't love it. I'm a very social person, but it's very draining. So, just like dealing with people is exhausting. Shoes? Oh. I haven't done retail. I've done sales. I've done car sales. I've done life insurance, internet. Have I sold anything else? I guess you could also say I've kind of sold, like, I've done business to business of sorts, because I was doing logistics after I got out of the military, and I was doing the logistics in the military, but then I started doing it when I got out with a company that did freight scheduling. But, and they told me I wasn't going to have to do any, like, cold calls or sales or anything. So they said that I was just going to be taking over accounts that were already, like, with the company. Yeah, that was a lie. So I am diagnosed with ADHD since before it was popular. So I got diagnosed with ADHD when I was 21. So like 2007 or 2008, around that time. And
I'm so hungry I feel sick.
when I left the military, I hadn't had a civilian job in like 8 years, and I hadn't had a civilian job since like my high school work days. So it was like there was a lot of gap of knowledge and information and things that you need to do, because regular jobs aren't like the military, where the military just everywhere you go has all your records. They just transfer your records with you. And all jobs like, yeah. So they do lie. So I applied for this job, and I didn't disclose that I had ADHD because I didn't know that I needed to. It was like my first big girl job after being in the military, and I would hyper focus on the work and get more than a day's work done in less than an 8-hour day, and they did not enjoy that. Because basically, and at one point they did actually admit this, which is crazy, but like the things people will say. My supervisor admitted like that he gave me so much work that it's not work that you would finish in a day. It is like literally the amount of work that you're going to constantly have things left over. And so, you know, I would just get a list of everything I needed to do, and he would give me this very long list, and the whole point of the list, apparently, unbeknownst to me, was that it was so long I wouldn't finish it in a day, so I would have things to carry over for the next day. And then every day I would do the dailies, and the dailies, because I had stuff left over from the day before, it would just kind of like take me through the entire day. But the problem with that is that I was well medicated at the time, and I don't even remember what I was on. I think I was, anyways, that's irrelevant. Where are my earbuds? My other earbuds, the green ones. I had them on the charger and now oh, here they are. Get out. I need to put a new trash bag over here. So since I was able to use kind of like control things a little bit with the medicine that I was on, I was able to choose what I was hyperfixated on. And so I would start the day and I would hyperfixate on the list of things that needed doing. So I would just do the whole list of the giant list of tasks, which I did, like I said, eventually was admitted to me that they had the expectation that it's not stuff you could finish in a day. And I would just get it done, and I'd be done by like, even with taking a lunch, like even with taking an hour lunch, I'd be done with it by like 3. And so then all I had to left over to do would be to like check on my drivers and stuff. So I would continuously check on my drivers and see how they were doing. But I mean, you're moving freight and you're doing like the speed limit. And if you're over the speed limit, you're not over it by much. So it wasn't like I had to check on them every 20 minutes, and that was also not safe. So I don't know. I just sat there. I would sit there like playing games and stuff, and they got so heated with me. And they're like, "You need to do your work." I'm like, "I already did my work." They're like, "No, you did it. You didn't do everything." I'm like, literally, like, this is the list of things that you gave me to do. And it was like a very lengthy sheet, but I would just get it done quickly because I wasn't like, I didn't see, I don't know. I guess it's not so much I didn't see the point as I was kind of just like hyper focused. I was really excited about the job, and I was hyper focused on getting the job done. So I would come in the morning and get the job done because that's what you do. And they really were like, "No, you couldn't have gotten it done in that time. You couldn't have gotten all of that done." I'm like, I literally got it all done. Like, check my work. Like, check my work. If you don't believe me, just check my work. And so then they were just like, "Oh, well, you need to make cold calls." I'm like, that's not part of my job. Like, I specifically, because I don't like cold calling. Like, I've never liked it. It feels gross. And I could sell, if I set my mind to it, and especially if I love a product, like, I could sell salt to a slug if I genuinely believe in the product. So like life insurance, when I did that, I never didn't sell a customer because I genuinely believed in what I was selling. And I wasn't doing all life insurance. I was doing final expense, because final expense is basically just to cover the funeral and like your final bills, because a lot of people don't think about that. This is not a sales pitch. I'm just trying to like go with me so you can understand why I thought it was important. There's a lot of people that don't realize that just because you die, like your final bill, your final cell phone bill, your final electric bill, that your final rent, that stuff doesn't go away. And then there's also the expense of the funeral itself. So I was like, I really believe in the product of final expense, because you're not out here trying to solve all of your family's financial woes with this life insurance policy. So it's not super expensive. You're just trying to cover the funeral and burial and like your final bill. So like it's exactly what it's called, final expense. And I genuinely believe that for what it cost back then when I used to sell it, I don't know what it's at now because I just have regular life insurance because I have a child. So I really believed in the product. And like I said, I did not ever leave an interaction without selling the product, because I am good at selling if I believe in the product. So I wouldn't say I'm a good salesperson, but I'm good if I like the product and I believe in it. So, which is one of the reasons why I stopped selling cars, because I was like, I could sell a car, but I want to sell the absolute bare minimum necessary, because I didn't like, with car sales, it being mostly commission only back then. Not so much now. Now a lot more places, it's commission plus base. When it was just commission, it was kind of a situation. It's like a lose-lose situation, because you want to give your customer, for me, because I have morals, you want a customer to not buy more than they need. But if I don't sell you more than what you need, I don't get paid well. So there's kind of like this very difficult situation where trying to be, as crazy as that sounds, but trying to be a moral car salesperson basically took food out of your plate. It put you in a situation where you can't pay your bills. And I think that's terrible. That the state of affairs of things like that. So it got to the point where I was doing really good sales. Like I was selling, $70,000 cars, and it was great, but I felt icky. Because the thing about car sales is that when you get into car sales, you learn at least
detecting increased Ruptura activity. Prepare for a wave.
So I don't know about all dealerships, but at least at the dealership that I worked at, they train you. They make an effort to train you. And they train you pretty well. They used to. I don't know how they're doing things now, but they used to train you pretty well. And with that training comes the understanding of what the car is actually worth and what you're trying to sell it for and what you're trying to sell people on. And that you gotta upsell, and that you have to do all these add-ons that aren't really necessary or aren't really useful, or if they are useful, they have like a 200 or 300% markup, where it's something that they get, let's say, for $20, but then they're selling it for $120 or for $200. And it becomes this thing where, for me, I started to just feel gross upselling people. But at the same time, it's like I'm putting in 50, 60 hours a week. So it's either I upsell people and get a paycheck to reflect my work, or I sell people what they need, the minimum that they need, and I'm still putting in 40 to 60 hour weeks, because that wasn't like, that's just kind of how it ended up being. and just not getting paid for it. Like, I remember one pay period, I did the math on my paycheck, and I basically made like $1 an hour when you like calculated it out to how many hours I was at work and what I got paid. And I didn't make a lot of sales that pay period, so I actually ended up with a debt to the company because they had a minimum that they have to pay you. So if you haven't sold enough, it's like there's a minimum paycheck that they basically can give you, and if you don't make that, then they loan you money, basically loan you money. So if you don't make enough cars, if you don't sell enough cars for any given pay period to add up to the minimum that they can legally pay you, what they basically do is they give you a loan for what you didn't make. So let's say like the minimum paycheck, I'm just gonna throw an easy round number out. If the minimum that they can pay you every pay period is $1,000, but your payouts from your sales that pay period, which is 2 weeks, for those 2 weeks, let's say you only made $300, they will loan you the other $700 so that your paycheck says $1,000, but then your following paycheck, they will claw that back. So then if in my following paycheck I make $2,000, they'll claw back the $700 that they loaned me. And like, I'll still be out here working a minimum of 80 hours in that pay period. It is trash kind of job. The same way that in a lot of places waitressing is kind of trash because they'll pay you less because you get tips. It's like, okay, tips are not guaranteed. And even if you get tips for every table that you serve, there's no guarantee that it's going to be a worthwhile tip. Like, sometimes people will tip like $1, and if you're making $4 or $5 an hour plus your tips, but then it's a slow day and the tables that you do get only tip you like $2 or $3, you're out here working a whole hour for like, yeah, on your feet the whole time serving people, and maybe you'll make $15 an hour before tax. That's how a lot of companies get around paying a worthwhile salary, which sucks.
You can claim your reward in the corporate terminal.
Because then they sell it on the whole like, oh, but you can make so much if you sell like a lot of cars. But I sold a fully loaded F-150 Raptor on my last pay period, and it was like a little bit over $70,000, and because it was like a F-150 Raptor King Ranch edition, or King Roush, however you pronounce it, whatever, I don't even remember very well, but it was like the luxury of the F-150 Raptor. And so it was like they haggled it down to low 70s because they paid all cash for it. And I think from that, actually I don't even think they paid me out that sale. Did they pay me out that sale? They didn't. I just realized that. I didn't pay attention to it back then, but now that I'm actually thinking about it, I don't think they paid me out that sale. I think they put it under somebody else's name because I turned in my 2 weeks notice within like a week of having made that sale. And they're like, oh, we don't do 2 weeks here. If you're leaving, just leave. And my final paycheck from them did not include that sale. I was so exhausted that literally I didn't even care. I didn't even pay attention to it. I'm sure I noticed back then, because this would have been like 2015, 2014. I'm sure I noticed back then that they had done that, but I didn't even want to fight them because I was so exhausted. I just didn't even have that day when I made that sale. So I think I went home at almost 10 p.m. that day. And I'm pretty sure I started work at like 8:30 because you got to show up early to get started for work. Like get ready to work. It's so trash. But I think I left after 10 p.m. that day. So we're talking over 12-hour work day. And because I put in my 2 weeks, I think within a week of that sale, I'm pretty sure my final paycheck did not include the commission for that sale. So trash. And I'm like, I was young and non-confrontational. Don't come for me with some BS like that now, because I would be there like, are we going to arbitration then, because you literally put somebody else's name on my sale because I'm leaving the job. Like, that's illegal. But back then I didn't even think about that. And so we're talking, it's 2026 now, so like 11 years ago. That's like 11, 12 years ago. So remember, it was December 2014. I put in my 2 weeks notice at the end of December, and they were like, yeah, we don't do 2 weeks. Like, if you're leaving, you just leave. And I know that it wasn't that long after the sale, because I remember one of the sales managers was like, are you sure? Are you serious? Because I mean, like, you're doing so good. You just made that F-150 sale all by yourself. And, you know, like, I was like, yeah, but I'm going back to school. Because it was finally when I was taking advantage of my GI Bill. I was starting to take advantage of my GI Bill, and with the GI Bill, you get paid to go to school, and it was like, okay, I'd rather just get paid to go to school and not have to put in like 40 to 60 hours a week and have to upsell people, which, God, I really don't like upselling people. Like, if it's I will sell somebody else's product. Like, I will go into a showroom, I will go into a place, and if I'm there looking at something and I'm informed about it, I'm really hyped about one of its features, I will sell for the salespeople. I have done that. I have gone, because I have a friend who stayed working. I don't know, actually, I wouldn't call him a friend. I guess we're acquaintances, because we haven't even talked in like 3 or 4 years. But he stayed at the place, and he's the one who actually told me that they'd started doing base plus commission. But then they lowered the commission because they're doing base plus commission. These people are just out here trying to get themselves rich and screw everybody else. But that's beside the point. I was there. My brother was looking at a car, and I took a moment to like visit with my friend, and he was like, he had other customers that were kind of iffy, and they were like, well, like a call or something. And then when they came back and I had been talking to him, and they're like, oh yeah, sorry to interrupt. I'm like, no, it's okay. Are you guys looking at this car? Shepherd Fallout. I strongly recommend upgrading everything possible at the development station, starting with upgrading the rails. Oh, yeah, okay. I hope this upgrades. Thank you so much, Shepherd Fallout. I will go put that in right now. I hope it's... If I upgrade, does it automatically upgrade, or am I going to have to run through and manually upgrade everything? Because that's going to suck. So, the people were like... Oh, I'm going to have to go home because I don't have enough stuff to... Well, I could recycle some stuff. What could I recycle? I don't really have anything for recycling. I guess I'll go home. Main base, please. So they're like looking at the car, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is a really cool car. And I just started telling them all the features. I sold that car for him. They were like, yeah, really? And I'm like, oh yeah. They're like, do you work here? I'm like, no, I just really like this car. And my friend, he's just like, do you want to come back to work? I'm like, God, no. Like, no. But, you know, call me anytime that you want, like, a wingman for a car, you know, for a car sale. Because if you're not trying to upsell them, I am good on, I will tell you all the things I love, all the features I love. I'm like, if it's a good product, man, I'm telling you. Sell salt to a slug. Not that I would sell salt to a slug, you know, that's just a saying, because that would be cruel, that would kill them, so it's not a good product.
I think I can use this.
I'm getting so heated over that right now. I'm like, man, I don't even know. And I've moved twice since then, so 3 times, I guess. But, I mean, 6, I guess, because it's like, I left here, I'm at my parents' house. I left my parents' house and moved to a house, and then I moved from that house back to my parents' house, and then I moved from my parents' house to an apartment, and I moved from the apartment back to my parents' house. So, like, a lot of my stuff is in storage, and I have a lot of stuff, because I had, you know, I had a house and I had an apartment. So, I have a lot. I got rid of some stuff, but I still have a lot of things. And so, I am in the uncomfortable situation that I don't even know where I would find those documents. I don't know if it's too far out of, it might be too late. Statute of limitations and all, to file a claim against them for, like, not paying me. Although I don't know if I'd be able to, because basically what they did was, they put somebody else's name on the sale instead of me. Because they're like, oh, since you're leaving, like, just put it in somebody else's name so that they can get the points and stuff for it. And I'm like, yo no está trabajando con ese cemento tan fuerte por 8 horas, eso no es bueno. Es primero, pero cuando se lo dije, okay. Okay. My son is building a model, and so he's dealing with all of the fumes. My mom's like, I've told him to take a break. He is not listening to me. You can move objects by simply double clicking? What do you mean? Okay, wait, let's make the machine. Here we go, development station. That'll be great. Okay, so double click? Double click. What am I double clicking? What items am I moving? What do you, oh, you mean from my inventory to somewhere else? Oh, okay, yeah, I forget that sometimes. Oh, I can make a larger habitat. Okay, I do like that. I don't know if I want to do that. Okay, what do you give me? Nothing that I can use right now. Oh, better. Ooh, Nash. Okay. And what do you give me? Large personal storage and rail level 2. Okay, so rail level 2. Oh, okay. More items. So here's the thing. Do I have to, like... Am I pilling? Maybe? Let me call this child. The microphone. This is this side. Hello, good sir. Did you see my text message? Okay, are you taking a break from all the fumes? Can you please take a break and stop being out here getting high?
That's just what I need.
Because I got high. Because it's not healthy for you. Mama is correct. It is not healthy for you, and you know that she wants you to live long and prosper. So, you know, she's not telling you these things just to be frustrating. It is because she has your best interest at heart and wants you to take a break from inhaling all those fumes. What do you mean when you went to a restaurant? John, they do matter, but it's a completely different situation because we had actively looked at the radar and seen that even though we did get those warnings, the areas that we live in, the areas that we were traversing, and the location we were going to were not actually going to be directly affected by that weather pattern. So we didn't arbitrarily just go out. Like, we looked at what was happening. John, again, I didn't arbitrarily say that. It's not like I was just like, oh, no, I'm not gonna listen to the weather. Like, I listened to the weather, and then I looked at the radar, and I was like, oh, okay. Point on rail upgrade, okay. So, it wasn't just like an arbitrary thing. I didn't just like make that up. And I wasn't just being like reckless. Because, John, how is it reckless if I literally looked at the radar? It did not say if you go out you will die. I love you. But I must say that you sometimes are a little extra. You resemble your mother a lot. Like, it did not say that you would die if you went out. Oh man, this sucks. I don't have enough resources. No, I just made a random commentary that this takes a lot of resources. What would you do in my situation currently? I have the capacity to actually upgrade one thing that I'm interested in. The other one I don't have enough resources for yet, and I don't think I'd be able to go get enough resources until the planet sets on fire again. And, well, I know I won't be able to get the resources, and the planet just exploded, so it's gonna be a while. But it's the more useful thing if I wait. I think it's the more useful thing. Okay, love you, bye. Take a break, please. Thank you. Okay. Okay, I can go with the advice. Power and then rails. Alright. That was a whole side tangent. Because my son, we went, so past weekend, Saturday, we had plans to go to a restaurant. It was to celebrate my, like, a late birthday celebration for my younger brother, and the celebration itself is free. However, if you want to add anything extra, then you have to pay for that in advance. And I wanted to have the possibility of like surprising my brother. Also, I switched my Bluetooth because this is for the right ear, so the microphone is basically on the top, and it's terrible. It sounds terrible when I don't put it in its correct orientation. So there were storm warnings in our area, and it was like flash flood warnings and all these other warnings, and I was like, oh no, because we have these plans. I'm like, oh, this sucks. And so I looked at the weather radar, the actual progression of the weather radar through the hours that we were actually going to be out and driving and at the restaurant. And I looked at it and I'm like, okay, why, like literally why are they panicking over this? It's not even, why are they including our area in this is basically what I was kind of thinking, because I'm looking at it, I'm like, it's saying flash flood warning, flood warnings, and all these other things. I'm like, it's not even raining. Like, it's literally not even raining. And so I made the decision that I was fine with still going, and everybody else, I didn't fully give. You can open underground hole with Grande, just don't stay near it. You can open underground hole with, I don't know what that means, with Grande. Just don't stay near it. Alright, so how do I upgrade it? Do I have to destroy it and rebuild it? Or can I just like go here and like, no, I'm gonna have to destroy it and rebuild it. Oh, with a grenade. Ooh, open a hole where? Oh, but this takes a lot. 400, that's kind of a lot. So basically my son's holding it against me that I made the decision, well, we made all of us made the decision together. We sat down, had the conversation, and every other person that was involved in our excursion was kind of the same mind as me, that it made the most sense to just go ahead with our plans, because
nice.
We checked multiple different radar sites, and the rain was barely touching our area. And we went out, and exactly how we had expected and suspected, we didn't really, there was no rain at home. There was, like, if there was rain while we were in the restaurant, we didn't even see it. Like, the sun literally came out. And, we're like, oh, you know, there you go. It's a good thing we did come out on this. We didn't waste our reservation and our, you know, our plans, because look at that. Like, the radar was correct and the overreacting alerts were not. And that's not to say that I don't pay attention to the alerts. Like, obviously I do look at the information, but he was just like, fine, if we're gonna, he basically said, if we're gonna leave this world, let's all leave together. And I was like, oh my god, kid, you were so dramatic. Because it was not even that serious. Like, it was truly not even that serious. And then we ended up like, so it's an exaggeration to say there was absolutely nothing, but it's not an it drizzled a little bit while we were on the highway. And it was maybe like 3 minutes. 3 minutes of our drive. However, now don't get me wrong, I did tell him he didn't have to go. So my dad doesn't like crowded places, and he's not really into going to restaurants. He doesn't like loud places and crowded places. So he kind of just said like, yeah, I'm not going. And so we told my son, and we're like, okay, you can stay home with Papa. And he was like, but I don't want my family going on. And we're like, look, we understand where you're coming from, and we respect your choice. We're not trying to force you to go somewhere you don't want to go and like put yourself in a situation that you're going to be you know, out here panicking and being severely uncomfortable. However, you know, we would like the same courtesy. Like, we're respecting your choice. Oh, hold on. Hello. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta change ears. I forgot. Okay, what? Oh, I can't hear you. Alright, hold on. Okay, what? You did? Oh. Oh, okay. Did you leave the tape on? Because I really liked the way it looked with the tape. Aw. I mean, it looked really good with the tape. That green and yellow was peak. That specific green with that specific yellow looked great.
Oh, yes.
I don't know how I managed to build it in one day.
Well, I mean, you sat there and worked on it for like how many hours? Like 8 hours?
Yeah.
So, yeah. It makes sense. 8 hours is a whole job.
That is a whole job.
That's a whole job.
I still have to do a bit more on it.
Oh, so it's mostly done.
Yeah, it's still a bit on detail. I do already know which one I'm gonna do. Probably I'm gonna make it the USS
I love how the Navy just names everything after fish.
Yeah. Yeah.
So nobody confuses it.
I'm gonna name it that.
Mhm.
Because currently, USS Pod is a museum ship.
Oh, is it? Where is it?
It's in probably like Western Ohio, I think.
Oh, we ain't doing all that.
No,
Gotta draw the line somewhere.
that's less than a 12-hour drive.
Oh, it's not the drive, John. I'm just not going to Ohio.
Yeah. But it's relatively nearby. And also, it never got a guppy conversion.
It never got a guppy conversion?
Yeah, so it still looks the same as this one.
Hmm.
Again, completely different, but like structurally it's the same.
I really wish you had liked this game. Non sequitur over here, but I really wish you had liked this game. Well, okay, we can't do the tutorial. You have to do the tutorial by yourself. Because it literally turns off the tutorial if you're multiplaying. I did not force you to refund the game. You said you... No, I did not. You said you weren't interested, and I said, okay, well then just like, you know, refund it. You can just buy it again. I think it's still on sale. Wait, what's today? Boy, you got more money than me. Well, I mean, it's fine. You just gotta buy it before the sale ends.
Great.
That,
It would be fun to finish with the decals on the boat. That would be pretty fun.
yeah, but just because you buy the game doesn't mean you gotta play it right away. I think you should just...
I'm already gonna be busy on my whole thing.
Yeah.
No, I'm actually planning for something.
I know, it's crazy. You're planning for something. Who would have thought that that was a thing that you would do? However, I think you should just buy the game before... I mean, because the sale ends tomorrow. You know you're going to play it anyways. And you got 2 weeks to refund it. And this time, you play it by yourself, and then you run through the tutorial and see if you actually want to play the game. And then you could play with me.
Well, why? You know, why would I spend
It's just $16.
Why would I spend $16 on that when I could spend $20 on giving you Satisfactory?
Because we don't know if I'm gonna like Satisfactory. And Satisfactory is not on sale.
It is.
Is it?
Pretty sure.
Mm.
That's why I said $20. Normally it's like $40.
But like, we don't even know if I'm gonna like Satisfactory. Like, I might not even like Satisfactory.
From what you show to your past
I mean, I don't know. $16 is not that much. I mean, that's literally less than what it cost for you to get, for me to get you Popeyes yesterday.
I should just buy myself
That's not where I was going with that at all. No. Just buy yourself the game. It's $16. It's only on sale until tomorrow. You would rather spend $30 getting me Satisfactory. That's crazy. That's a hot take right there. It's only because we didn't have a tutorial, but now you can do the tutorial and it gets really fun because look, I have a zip line now, so I could like, I've set down zip lines to take me like 3 different, well, one of them, I can't say 3 different places because one of them is incomplete, but 2 places. Okay, I don't like the googlies and ganglies, but if we play together, then like we have a reduced chance of losing hearts, or as this game calls them, sleeves. But I mean, you saw me playing Alchemy Factory. I only gave it like 20 hours of my life. So I don't. Yeah, I gave that like 14 hours. And actually, this is like Satisfactory but better because it's Satisfactory and Planet Crafter together.
Nice.
No, but I'm talking about it being a factory game. Like, well, I mean, we finished the game. I just think you would really like this game. I know, that would be the best part. We would play this game together. Where do you get these sales skills from? Like, seriously, who do you get this from? I know. Who made you like this? I know. Why did I train you like this? Well, you know, on the bright side, like, you have a bright future ahead of you. If engineering doesn't work out, you... No, I'm just saying if engineering doesn't work out, you would do great at sales. I wonder why. I shouldn't have trained you so well, because now I gotta struggle with, like, fighting with you over sales. Like, who's the better salesman? In this dynamic, you generally it's you because you're an only child and you know, you win on that regard. If you had a sibling that was a full sibling, you wouldn't be winning these. But anyways, I'm not that interested in Satisfactory. And you're not that interested in this game. So I guess we just have to call a truce. No, I said I'm not that into it. Not that interested. I've seen the videos. You can lend it to me. I'll check it out. But don't spend $30 on a game that I might not even like. Yeah, but you could just lend it to me on Family Library. Like, why buy it? I mean, fine, it's your money. I would like us to play this game together.
I can use this.
But I guess if you want to buy me Satisfactory, fine. I will play it. I will give it the old college try.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, now you're... Oh. Oh, okay. Well, I'll come look at your model later. The evil flag? Oh my. That sounds topsy-turvy. Alrighty then. I am thoroughly financially challenged. I'm not. This is why you can't teach your kids everything you know. Because now I have to like, God, I have to haggle with him for everything. Teddy, it's totally fine if you're going to bed. Thank you so much for hanging out. I know it's actually way past your bedtime, so I thoroughly appreciate you. We can talk tomorrow. Off stream. Let me know what you're doing, what time you're streaming, if you're streaming. God, I tell you what though, like, there is a certain fun about having kids. I find it a little bit fun. I work in education on purpose. When I don't have to, like, there's many other jobs that I've done and that I can do. But there is just something about getting to the point where your kid actually beats you that it's like, it's a double-edged sword of like, yes, I did it, he's better than me, and then it's like, oh no, I did it, he's better than me. So I have trained that young man way too well. On the bright side, like, I did directly tell him, if engineering doesn't work out, he definitely has a job in sales. Engineering is gonna work out because he has a love for engineering like no other, and we are a house full of nerds, so he's had a lot of support in that regard forever, and so it probably will work out, more than likely. But my kid is fun. I know not everybody's kid is fun, and not everybody ends up being able to really develop a fun relationship with their kid, which is tragic. It's sad, and I wish everybody could have the kind of relationship that I've been able to foster with my child, but it was a hard come by, and it wasn't like it just happened. It wasn't natural. It took a lot of studying. It took a lot of like child psychology and child development, and like, this is also my field, so it's like I came into it having been put already in like a maternal kind of situation, which wasn't great. I don't recommend that. Before my time as a my youngest brother and I have a 13-year difference, so I was very parentified by my own parent, which is a little unfortunate because that comes with its own drawbacks, but it also made, it did give me an inclination towards, like, parental type roles and wanting to just do it better, basically. I think that's the best way of saying it. Like, I mean, that sounds kind of messed up to say it, but it is also what it was. Like, I kind of just had this inclination to, like, want to do it better than my parents, and, you know, learn from the things that I found of theirs to have been mistakes and things that I found of theirs to have been, like, amazing. And so I incorporated a lot of what I had and, you know, what I didn't have into just into work and also into my parenting, but I just kept learning, and it can be a very tedious process. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh no, it's been all roses and butterflies. It is not. There has been a lot of difficulties, and there's been a lot of there's a steep learning curve when it comes to parenting, and I do find that I did have, though there are some drawbacks to being parentified when you're an older sibling, it does also come with benefits where it didn't, I don't know, it wasn't that hard to, well, my son isn't that hard to, no, he is. I'm sure he could be very hard to parent for some people. He's not hard to parent for me because, like, obviously we've been learning and growing together since he was born, and he's 15 now, so it's easier to handle now. And for most of the time, I think that because I've been willing to constantly be learning, it has been relatively easy. Manageable. Not easy. Manageable. But it's been really fun too, which just, because I mean, I was just saying how he was giving me a hard time about the whole weather thing, but then at the same time we just sat here in another conversation a minute later and just literally sat here and haggled. Like, he is genuinely willing to buy me the game, and he's like, okay, I'll buy you Satisfactory, and if you want me to play this game, you buy this game for me. And I'm like, boy, I'm out of work right now. Like, I can't buy you this game. I would if I wasn't dealing with how much unemployment sucks. I would have just, like, completely been like, oh sure, I'll buy it for you. We'll do a game trade. You buy me the one that you want me to play, and I'll buy you the one that, like, I want you to play. But it's like, man, I don't know why it takes so long for unemployment to, like, go through paperwork, and it's rather frustrating, honestly. So for those of you who don't know my struggles, I work with special needs kids, and during the summer I work the summer program because, unlike, you know, teachers who are teachers in the union, because I choose to work one, because I don't want to be a teacher. I like working with the children. I like being able to be one-on-one with the children, and unfortunately that is something that most teachers do not get the chance to do anymore because they have to deal with so much admin work and IEPs, and there's just so much that they have to do that they don't get the opportunity to really, like, be a good, strong support for a student, especially special needs kids. They need extra attention, and they don't have that capacity. They don't have the room for that because it's so paperwork demanding, and it's, oh god. Anyways, I'm not going into a whole thing about that, but I do generally work the summer. However, on the 4th of July, because I have ridiculously weak ankles, we were walking to a 4th of July display. One of our neighbors puts up a big display. I mean, they probably spend thousands on fireworks for New Year's and 4th of July. 4th of July, they spend a lot more money, though, than New Year's. And so that's what we do. We go and we sit in front of their house and we watch them set off fireworks. That's what most of the people in our neighborhood do, because they spend so much money on it, and they're so good at it, too. We were on our way there, and I was stepping off of the grassy part of the sidewalk onto the concrete, and literally the grass, it wasn't level, like the grass was higher than the concrete, and it had just been cut and edged. So I'm pretty sure what happened is I was stepping off from the grass over to the concrete. My flip-flop kind of like fell into the gap that was edged and caught like that, and then it just like, I just heard a pop and I dropped to the ground immediately, because again, this is the 3rd time I injured this ankle. So like, I just knew. I felt myself going down, and then I felt the pop. Why am I going back here? Because I need glass. It's because I need glass. There's no point in going back to the other place because I need glass, and glass is only here. So yeah, I heard the pop. I went down immediately, and I just sat on the grass, and I held my ankle, and my son is just like, "Oh my God, are you okay? What happened?" And I was like, I'm okay." He's like, "What do I do?" And I'm like, "You have your phone on you, right? Call your uncle and tell him that I hurt myself, and tell him to come and, bring the car and pick me up." And that is exactly what he did. And my brother, who had been waiting, so instead of taking a bunch of chairs, we just drive the car to the neighbor's place now, because it's gotten more and more crowded as more people have moved into the area from the city. And we drove the car so we could all sit in the trunk and watch the fireworks display. And I left the car and the keys with my brother, and I just told my son, I'm like, "Call your uncle, tell him to bring the car and come pick me up." And they just, like, each one of them, they tried their best. It was cute, they were trying to take care of me. But my brother's 6'3" and my son is already 6 feet. So, and I'm only 5'7", so I'm like this tiny little 5'7" woman, and with these 2 giants, and they're trying to like prop me up and get under my arm and help me walk, and I'm just like, this is kind of making it worse. But they were so adorable, and they tried their best to help me in and out of the car and into the house. And then I went to urgent care the next day, and they put me on crutches and a brace for 2 weeks. And I still need it. It's been more than 2 weeks now, but I still need at least one crutch if I'm going anywhere outside of the house, because our house isn't that big. It's barely big enough for us. But I can kind of get around the house with just the brace. If I have to pivot, it's a problem. But I try to just keep everything off the floor so that I don't re-injure myself. And if I'm leaving the house, or if I'm, for any reason, which I haven't needed to, but if I were to go into the backyard, I take the crutches with me. But when I went to be seen last week, last week Thursday, my physical therapist checked, and he's like, I don't like how this is looking. Like, how are you feeling? And I told him, I'm like, I'm not feeling very stable. I don't think I should get off the crutches yet. And he was like, yeah, I think you should be on them for at least a week, maybe 2. And I was like, yeah, I mean, I'll take whatever you give me, but I personally feel that I need at least 1 more week on the crutches, because I had consistently throughout the previous 2 weeks tried to get off of them, and every time I did, I regretted it, because it was like, I can last about 20 minutes without the crutches, without at least one crutch holding me up, because it's just my left ankle. And the point of that whole situation is that when I let my job know, that I had a doctor's note for 2 days to not go to work for 2 days. The doctor was trying to give me 5, but I was like, ooh, 5 is kind of a lot. If I don't work, I don't get paid, and I don't have sick days, so I kind of need to go to work. And I sent them my doctor's note, and my hiring manager calls me back, and she's like, we can't accommodate you if you're on crutches. I'm like, wait, I beg your pardon? I beg your pardon? She's like, yeah, I'm actually gonna forward your documents to HR to double check, but I'm pretty sure we can't accommodate you. So until you're cleared off your crutches, like you can't come back to work. And I'm like, that's what they told me when I first got injured. And then I was like, okay, that's tough for me, but okay, I guess 2 weeks for it's gonna suck, but I figured it out. And then I just submitted my unemployment, and that was at the beginning. Like, I got injured on the 4th. I went to urgent care on the 5th, and I found out on the 6th that I wouldn't be able to. Okay, I need glass for this too. So I need so much more glass. Is there any way I can make glass faster? I guess not, because helium is coming from so far away. Although we do have a good amount of it. Why isn't it moving any faster? Is there any way I can make this move? I guess probably if I upgraded the furnace, but I don't have the resources for that at the moment. This puts me in a very slow conundrum. Because, like, the furnace is not going to go any faster. It is full of resources, and it's connected to an orbital launcher and to a storage depot. So it's not like it's slow just because shipping is slow, because it should be moving.
Rupture activity detected.
Well, I mean,
recommend finding a safe place.
where is the nearest known area with vines on it? No, there's that one, but are there no other ones on? There's that one. I think there's one around here that if I remember correctly from my previous save. But anyway, so I think I filed for unemployment. I got the official email from work on Monday. And I think on Tuesday or Wednesday I started the unemployment process. And it's still, like, right now pending. And initially there was a pop-up that had said, oh, they'll reach out to my job, because I put on there, like, yeah, my job knows, like, they're the ones who told me I can't go to work. And then I was like, okay, fine, I will let y'all do what you gotta do. And then it just kept saying, like, oh, we're having a delay on your information. So then finally I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna submit all of my documentation instead of waiting for y'all to, like, reach out to my job and whatever and whatnots. So I sent copies of the doctor's notes, I sent copies of the emails from work notifying me that I wouldn't be able to work until I was off crutches, and I sent that this week. And the same day that I submitted it, they're like, oh, okay, you're approved. But then I get one email that says approved, and then I get another email that says I'm not approved. I'm like, okay, which one is it? Because, like, literally
Rupture's core is unstable. Head to safety.
did not choose this. And not to mention, I genuinely did not choose this. Like, work may be tiring and all of that, but I really do like getting paid because, you know, bills. But I I'm supposed to go today, but I think I'll go tomorrow. I actually have to go back to urgent care because it is relatively likely that I have a hairline fracture on the leg because, well, I've had hairline fractures before, so I kind of know what it feels like, and I'm like, I remember this feeling, and it feels like misery. I don't like it. Don't like it at all. And the swelling is going down, but I'm still like super unstable. If I'm like if I'm walking without the brace, it's like I feel the instability, and that's like even just around the house. Like it hurts where it shouldn't hurt, because like it hurts on the ankle bone, like the ankle bone that protrudes on, you know, on the outer side of your ankle, but then on the inside it hurts. Like I don't think it's the ligament because of the way that it the location and direction of the pain. I'm like, I know what this is. I remember this. I'm not looking forward to, because either like my tendons are on a severe struggle bus, which means that I hyperextended, and I don't want that again. It's miserable. It takes years for things to be like, to really go back to normal when you hyperextend things in your feet. At least that's been my experience. And where was I going? Oh, yeah, I have to go into this. I've stopped at the perfect place. Oh, actually, there's eggs over here. I think about here? How's that? How close did I get? Not too bad. Not too bad of an approximation. And my poor left side is just like, it can't catch a break. Because I injured my left I sprained my left ankle, right? And then I also like, I have a bone spur in my left heel. So walking and standing kind of sucks. I've been struggling with that since like...
Good stuff.
When did it get really bad? I think like around January, February started to get really bad. February. Yeah, like around February started to get like difficult to like do my job. Just standing and whatnot. And then I also have sciatic nerve damage on the left side. So I'm just like, my poor left side. Like, the heel is messed up, the ankle is now messed up, and like, the left side just can't catch a break, man. Alright, and the other one was over here. I haven't finished making that zip line, but if I take this one, I won't be too far from... It's like my cursed side, I guess. I don't know. So I have the pain from the ankle. I have the... Oh, let me grab those eggs. I have the pain from the heel, the bone spur, and then I have pain also on the left side from the sciatic nerve damage. Love that. Yeah, don't join the military, kids. You come out of it with a GI Bill and a geriatric body. And if you're gonna join the military, join the Air Force. And if your grades are not good enough to join the Air Force, join the Navy. I wish someone would have told me these things, because my grades, my test scores weren't good enough to join the Air Force. Yeah, I would be in such a different place in my life. Namely, because I wouldn't be dying from the pain all the time. Not to mention that, like, the VA is problematic at best to help you resolve a lot of issues. It's like, I was to the point where my resting pain level was like between 7 and 8, and that's because I'm used to like suck it up and drive on, which is what the Army really harps on. I kind of just like was living in pain. I was living in pain, and then finally when it got to about 6.5, I was like, oh, my daily pain is like a 6.5. I should do something about this. I reached out to them and I'm like, yeah, this is what's going on. And they're like, okay, so for the nerve thing here, we're gonna have to, like, it kind of needs neurology, but you can't go to neurology until you try physical therapy first. And I'm like, okay. So now I've done physical therapy for several months. The physical therapist literally sent them a progress note saying that he thought that I needed more physical therapy for the upper and lower back pain, but that they needed to send a separate referral for the foot issues. And he told them that in May. I just got the second referral for them to also treat the foot issues 3 weeks ago. And then there's also the other situation where in May he put in his progress note needs more physical therapy and also a neurology consult, so that I could then also get the MRI and they could do the nerve conductivity testing, which none of which I could do unless I do physical therapy. So like I had to do physical therapy first to then be able to get an MRI, to then be able to go to do the nerve conductivity test. And I'm like, are we for real right now? Are we really so for real right now? Like, you're the ones who realized that I have a nerve issue. And, like, it's y'all, you took responsibility for the nerve issue. Why aren't you just, like, just take care of it? Like, seriously. Why am I having to jump through so many hoops? Oh, too sharp? Okay. Like, you're literally taking responsibility for the problem, but then you don't want me to get, like, seen.
Oh, yes.
I guess I should finish this zip line. The things, the struggles, man. The struggles. And nobody likes to be in pain. Like, I literally told them, I'm like, hey, you know, this is making it difficult for me, like, genuinely, not just physically, but this is affecting my mental health because I'm miserable. Like, I'm a miserable person because I am in pain and I'm exhausted. I'm in so much pain that I can't sleep. So not only am I in pain, but I'm in pain and I'm exhausted and I'm a miserable person to be around. And that's not the kind of life that I want to have. And that's not the kind of life that, like, my family and you know, my loved ones deserve. That's not the version of me that they deserve. It's like it's not their fault that I'm going through this. And at the same time, it's like, come on now, like, y'all realize that everything y'all put me through is the cause of all of these things. You've taken responsibility. You've said, like, hey, all this fun stuff that we put you through for 8 years, like, yeah, we're taking responsibility for how jacked up your body is after the fact. But also, we're not going to give you care in a timely fashion. And I think those are the kinds of things that a lot of people don't realize why there's such a high rate of, you know, those types of personal struggles, those of mental health struggles with veterans. Because it's like, it's not all about PTSD and like the things that you go through and the things that you participate in when you are in the service. Like, some of it is really like, you come out, your body's all types of broken, and you're told that you're going to get care for everything that the military is responsible for, which is totally cool. Thank you so much for like taking responsibility for that. But like, take responsibility all the way. Don't just make it this situation where there are people that they're just out here in so much pain that it's just like they don't think there's another thing, that they just can't deal with it. Like, it's not even all a mental health pain. Like, sometimes it's genuinely such an excruciating physical pain that you're just kind of like, what am I even doing? Like, why do I even bother? Like, being in physical pain is horrifying, and not being able, and then on top of that, you can't sleep because you're in so much pain. So then you start having to take pain meds, and then the pain meds alter like how you show up for the world and how you show up for yourself even. And it's like, you know, it gets to a certain point where you're just like, this is so overwhelming, and I can't even deal with this anymore, because it just really starts being like too much. And I think a lot of people have that type of misconception that like the difficulties that a lot of veterans have, like, it has to do with like PTSD and like depression, but some of it is like, you're just in excruciating physical pain consistently, and you're just trying to get help for it. That doesn't include a prescription, because it's like, there's gotta be other options. Like, there's gotta be other things that can be done, and it's very frustrating. And like, I just want, like, I'm not a baby about pain. Like, I have a very high tolerance for pain. My 10 is literally based on the fact that I was in active labor with my son. My 10 was my delivery. I was in active labor for 33 hours, almost 34. And the first 12 of those, I was like in active labor, but not dilating. So I was just in pain, like excruciating, off of the literally off the charts, like literally off of the little machine that they hook you up to measure the contractions, was like coming off the page. My contractions were off the page, and they were like a minute apart, but my body was just like not dilating. So it is like, I in the last 45 minutes before I gave birth to so I couldn't even get an epidural until like about 13 hours into labor, because they also can't give it to you until you dilate, and I wasn't dilating, but I was having contractions. So it's like my body was trying to go and release the child, but other parts of my body were just like, no, what are you doing? This is unnatural. My body was at odds with itself. And like, so my 10 is pretty high levels of pain. It was such a difficult labor that even with the epidural, when I finally did give birth, I had been in so much pain and discomfort that in the last like 45 minutes before he was actually born, I was giving my final goodbyes. Like I thought I wasn't gonna make it. I genuinely thought I wasn't gonna make it. I was just
Looks
like,
good.
I am not even exaggerating. I remember it vividly. I was just like, gave
Good
up.
stuff.
Like I was giving up, and they're like, no, a contraction is coming, push. And I'm like, no, I can't. I'm not gonna make it. I just started telling everybody. I was just giving my goodbyes. And man, like I think back at it and I kind of laugh at it, but it was difficult. I really did not think I was gonna survive it. So that's my 10. So to hit, like, when I hit 6.5, I was like, oh, I should reach out to the VA. And between when I decided to finally reach out to them and when they reached back out to actually give me an appointment, I was consistently having like 7 and 7.5 level days where I was just like, I was miserable. I was a miserable person to be around because I was in so much pain. I was just like, what is even the purpose? Like, what am I even doing? Why do I even go on? Because I have so much compassion for people when they just like have constant pain, because I live in constant pain, but not at that level. Not at the level where I wanted to give up on existence. And that's how bad it got when I finally was like, look, I can't I can't live like this. It's like I finally got to the point where I was like, yeah, no, I'm not living like this. Like, we need to figure something out. I need y'all to figure something out that's not, prescription related, because I'm not going to be sitting, I am entirely too young to be sitting here on prescription medication that's going to be like helping with the pain, but also like killing my organs because you want to like choose the prescription option. Like, no, we're not doing this whole prescription option thing, and then I'm just on prescriptions for the rest of my life, and then I end up dying early. Like, well, we ain't doing this. We are not doing this. So I've had to push, because they literally, even with the physical therapy, even though they've approved me for physical therapy, they gave me 6 sessions of like it hurts to, like, I struggle with walking. I can't run. I haven't been able to run in ages. I can't sit for too long. I can't stand for too long. I literally have like one of those little seat cushion things that have like the shape of your legs and the little thing, and that's why, like, you'll see me, like, I'll just be doing this. It's just adjusting and relieving the stress and stuff, and I'm just like, yeah, this is just my everyday. Like, it's fine enough, but when it gets to the point, like, everything all together is I'm at the point of tears. Like, ugh. Tears are not very common for me, so that's kind of a lot. Alright, so I've unlocked these things, and I need glass, and let me look at the fabricator. Pew! But anyways, this is also my experience with the military and the whole, like, suck it up and drive on kind of just mantra that they have, and where my body is now, because I just turned 40, but I'm constantly feeling like a geriatric old lady, just because my body is in such bad state that I kind of baby it now a little bit, where I'm like, oh no, I'm not, if I get put on crutches, I'm gonna be on crutches. Like, we're just on crutches, that's just what we're doing, and we're not playing these games, because I'm not doing this to myself again. Like, the whole reason my body is the way that it is right now is because I listen to the whole suck it up and drive on, like, the mission, you gotta do the mission, and oh, it's not that bad, it's not that serious. And they really make you want to not be the person who rocks the boat, and you genuinely out here feeling guilty and uncomfortable with needing proper and ample time to recover from injuries. And so you just keep pushing your body, you keep pushing your body beyond what it can actually handle. And then all of a sudden you find yourself however many years down the road outside of the military, and you're just like, yeah, you're just out here with a geriatric body. And it's like, okay, so now I'm at the point where I kind of baby my body a little bit more, or maybe it just feels like I'm babying it because comparatively I am. Where, when it came to crutches this time, I was like, no, I'm not. Even after they told me that I couldn't work if I was on crutches, I was like, well, I guess I'm gonna have to figure the financials out, because if I can't work, if I have to be on crutches, and being on crutches means I can't work, then I'm just not going to be able to work, because I'm not doing this to my body again. I'm not putting myself in a situation where I just like so deteriorated because I got off of crutches early, because 2 of the times that I was on crutches, actually 4 of the times, because I've hurt the other ankle twice, so 4 of the times that I was on crutches, I stopped using them early, because it's like, oh, suck it up and drive on, mission first. And you're making it harder for everybody else, because they all have to pull your slack and do your work for you. It's a very, very, very toxic mentality, and everybody used to push it really, like, it was very deeply entrenched in the military, so it was just kind of this thing now where I'm like, no, I'm not doing it. Like, I'll just figure it. I don't know how I'm gonna figure it out, but I figure it out. If I, full transparency, if I have to just like live on credit cards, which I don't want to do because I'm in the process of paying off my all of my credit card debt, so I really don't want to be in the situation where I'm just putting more stuff on debt. But I'm not doing this to my body anymore. I'm not setting myself up for failure like this and ruining it any more than it already has, just for like for a job, for like, no, I'm not. No, if it's not, I can't do it anymore. It's like it's too much. Too much for no good reason too, where it's not like, oh, I don't know what a good reason would be, but I'm just at the point now where I'm like, no, I'm too physically broken to feel okay about just not taking care of myself. And I felt bad that I was, because I felt like I was leaving my team in the lurch, and they had to get replacements. I did find a replacement for myself, but then they ended up saying like the job, not the people that I work with, but the job itself, the head honchos decided that it wasn't really necessary to have anybody take my place. So the person that I had helped situate to be my replacement, they kind of just were like, oh, thank you for covering for this week, but we're not gonna need your help anymore, which was really trifling because they didn't even tell her. They like literally just waited until she was on site and they're like, oh yeah. She finished a full day of work actually, and she went to put in her timesheet on our jobs app, and they were just like, oh yeah, we didn't actually need you today. She's like, why didn't anybody say something to me before I worked a full day? Like, that's crazy. Oh wait, I'm doing this in the wrong direction. Direction matters. And I felt so bad because I'm like, I'm the one who recommended her for the job, and then she, you know, she got treated so badly. And I can't even say they're not usually that bad because I've had not great experiences with them before. And I've had great experiences, but it really depends on, like, I don't know. It kind of just depends on what side of the bed they woke up on. And it sucks that it's so inconsistent, honestly. I wish that they were consistently good. I've had a lot of great experiences with my job, but I've had a couple that I'm just like, oh, and not even with the kids, because like, look, I've been hit, bit, spit on, had my hair pulled, got stabbed with a pencil. It's a tough job, and it's kind of like you just deal with it. It's par for the course, because again, special needs kids. Like, last summer I got kicked so hard that the bruise took. Well, also I was struggling with anemia back then, which has gotten better, thank the Lord. But yeah, last summer I was still struggling really hard with anemia, and I got kicked by a kid so hard that it took like almost a whole month for it to clear up. And after the month, it wasn't even fully cleared up. It was still like kind of that yellowish fading situation, and it took up like, I mean, it was like, I think I took a picture of it, but it was like a good 10 inches, because it was taking up like my whole, like, or the side meaty part of your calf. Like, he just kicked me so hard. Like, it was hard. I was just like, well, okay. You know, cute kid when he wasn't having a you know, an event. But, you always had to worry when he went to, like, he would try to, like, hug you, and it's like, are you hugging me, or are you just getting close to attack me? I'm a little unsure. Like, I don't know where this is going. I'm a little unsure. But then you have the great moments. You have the great moments too. Like, this year I worked with a high school student, and I got to go to his graduation, and that was like super nice. I told him I was gonna change schools and go, I was gonna go work at his new school. He was just like, no. I'm like, yeah, they love me there. I've worked there a bunch of times. I've worked there tons, which was true. Like, I really have worked there a bunch. And whenever I left substituting to take a permanent position, because I would just go where they needed me, so I was like a floating substitute. And then I took a permanent position working with my student, my most recent student. They did tell me, they're like, no, why are you leaving? Don't leave us, don't do this to us. And I'm like, oh no, because, you know, I want to take the permanent position because I'm guaranteed work every day. And they're like, no, we need you every day. Like, we're short staffed. And I'm like, it's not the same. Because you're usually short staffed, but you're not always short staffed. So I took the permanent position, but it was so funny. I told him, I was like, when I found out what program he was going into after he graduated from high school, I was like, oh, I know that place. I've worked there before. Like, I know the people there. I'm gonna come to your school. It was like, no, I'm gonna pretend I don't know you. I'm like, I'm gonna call you out by name. I'm gonna just show up at the door, open the door, pop in, say hi to you by name, and then I'm gonna leave. He's like, you wouldn't do that. I'm like, yeah, I would. He's like, I'm gonna pretend like I don't know you. I'm like, but I'm gonna call you out by name. He's like, don't do that. Oh gosh. I would do it. Like, if I was sure that it wasn't going to make him feel uncomfortable, like that he kind of took it like a joke, I would do it. But there's the chance that he would kind of just be embarrassed, wholly and totally embarrassed, and I don't want to do that to him. Because that's just cruel. But, like, if he would be fine with the joke, I would totally show up and just be like, yeah, what's up? Hello and goodbye. Like, show up just to say hi. Literally, I would totally do it. So I'll leave that connected, because whenever we need rotors again, it'll go to that. So then let's go look at all the things that I need right now. Oh, wait, no, fabricator. Here, I need to check a recipe real quick. Oh, it's not here. It's at the furnace. Okay, let me go check the furnace, figure out this recipe right quick. You need a lot. You also need a lot. Why is glass, like, man? I feel like I should connect. I feel like I should make a couple of glass not factories. I should make a couple of glass storage depots. So I could just, like, after I end the stream, I'll just, like, let the game run for a little while and just accumulate glass. Because this is gonna, like, I need a lot of glass. But I think I won't be able to accumulate any glass while it's shipping. I don't think I'll be able to accumulate a lot. Judging by how little bit of glass has gone into that storage depot that I have. I mean, it's fine. I could attach... I'll attach another... I'll just make another storage depot and have it receive glass so that at some point, eventually, we will have a lot of glass. Let's see here. So, glass is leaving. I should probably make another storage depot right here. And then, nope. Connect from here so that some of what's here goes into here. It's not ideal for now. I think it's probably going to slow down our progress because some of it is going to be going off and some of it is going to be getting stored. And, you know, there's still some that's literally being shipped out right now. But I think in the long run, it'll end up being the best option. And I can just let the game run while I take up all this makeup and try to get these lashes off without causing any damage. In the meantime, let me genuinely look and see what this is pointless because I don't want to deal with all those monsters by myself. So that is why I've been putting off. I mean, it's not like I haven't been doing other things, but I have been putting off going to that. Hold on. I know that over here there's that abandoned, like, base. Lemon souls? Huh. Okay. Well, yeah. I've seen it, but if the other bases are any indication, it's going to have a lot of monsters, and I really don't want to deal with them by myself. I wish I had someone to play this game with. Then I got all these other geoscanners that I gotta go to. I gotta harvest everything from all these corpses and also from these drone wrecks. And I'm pretty sure, because I think this is like the next close by wreckage of like an old settlement. Wait on fire wave, then go in. Oh,
Necesito agua.
yeah, that's true. That takes a village. Takes a village. Human child? Hello. Did you do your nighttime routine? Why? It's just eyes. Did you do your nighttime routine?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. Do you let the dog out?
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't trying to spook you. I didn't know you were gonna react like that to just like seeing my face. Like now I feel bad. It's like, okay. Well, it scared him apparently. Oh, I can use the Vulpir eggs now to make a recipe. I have my kitchen upstairs. Oh, I could make the bigger. I could upgrade to the bigger base. Oh no, I don't have a kitchen upstairs. I'm thinking of a different base. This. I have a data analyzer, right?
Interesting.
Interesting. It's analyzed. I need more warbucks. I wonder how long until the next rupture. Let's look. Oh yeah, it looks like it's not that far off, right? Like it'll probably happen shortishly. That being the case, then I guess I'll. There's no point in waiting for the rupture here because this isn't where I need to be, and I already have a. Oh wait. Oh wait, I don't need to do that. Ah! Don't die. I have that other zip line. Totally forgot. Let me just take this zip line. Take this one. Oop. Yeah. This is a lot more direct and faster. I also have like speaking of pain and how I'm like constantly adjusting, I also have like those I'll just bring it out. It's like one of these foot stretcher things under my desk because I'm constantly like one of these things. It's where I keep prop my feet up on it and then I just like continually just like do the little pedaling thing. Alright, so I'm going to put my chair down a little bit. And wait, there's no base over here. I guess I could put a base down. Cause I'm like literally coming over here. And the way it worked in my head, which I don't know why I thought of it that way, was, oh yeah, I'll go over here and go and wait for the rupture over here because then I'll be closer so I could take advantage. And then it's like, wait, girl, you don't. Hello. Hello. You don't have a base over here. Oh, cool. What's the farthest that I can put it? Where's my... Yeah, put you here. Actually, 2 airlocks. I like having a front door and a back door. Thank you so much, Jessmore, for the great idea. Oh, okay. Can't use that. What about here? Can I use this one? Nope. Okay. Alright. I like this about Eating Crafter better. It, when you build something, it kind of... Oh, yeah, this would not happen in Eating Crafters. If you build into, yeah, no, if you build into... if you build into something, it terraforms. Because you built into a rock, the rock gets, like, leveled. And that's a very good feature. Oh. Okay. Wow. Okay. I didn't, okay. I almost walked right, just perished. Myself a bit of a front porch here, so it's not just a drop, full-on drop-off. And let's wonder if I can go from here to there. Is that considered destruction? No? Oh, okay. But if I just put a platform? No, platform has to be connected. Okay. Can I stack? Can I put stairs here? I want it to go up though. Aha! Figuring it out. So then, you know, hopefully we can get there quickly enough. Once Ruptura. Alright, let's see. Streamlabs, how long we've been streaming? Oh my gosh, almost 4 hours. I really, like, am on the struggle bus when it comes to, like, being able to do this, and it's so problematic, like, again, with my geriatric military messed up body. I'm at a physical place where I can't sit for too long, I can't stand for too long, I can't walk for too long, so I'm on the struggle bus for, like, any kind of job. And excuse me, y'alls, I need to stand. I actually have 2 cameras because when I was trying to do my streams and continue to do them for the length of time that I used to, like, if you go back in my catalog, you'll see that I have, like, I have some streams that are like 8 hours or long. Actually, I don't even know what my longest stream is, but I'm pretty sure with Zelda streams I would go like 8 hours like it was nothing, and now I'm at the point where, yeah, that's not really viable anymore. And I don't remember the last time Eating Crafters I did do a 5:38. That's not bad. If I scroll all the way back, I had a 5-hour Palia for 0.188 and a 5-hour for 0.187, and 5 hours on Zelda Echoes of Wisdom about a year ago. Couple of 4 and 5 hour ones with Echoes of Wisdom. 5 hours with Palia. These are all like a year. It says a year ago. I don't know how exactly far back they are, but That's interesting. When I was playing Princess Peach Showtime, I didn't really do any that were more than 2.5 hours. I guess I didn't like it as much as Zelda games. Now I stream, like, I go ham on some Zelda. Let's see, 3 hours, 1 hour, 2 hours, 4 hours. Okay, Tears of the Kingdom. 1 hour and 53 minutes. This was 2 years ago. 1 hour and 22, 1 hour and 29, 1 hour and 51. These are in the same day though, so it'd be like stream, stop, stream again, take a break, stream again. Tying Up Loose Ends, Tears of the Kingdom, 1 hour and 38. Pikmin was in the 1 hour to 2 hour range. Pikmin 2 hours, 4 hours, 3 hours. Alright. Tears of the Kingdom. 2.5 hours. 2 hours and 12 minutes. 3 hours. 3 hours. 3 hours and 41 minutes. 2.5 hours. Hour and a half. 4 hours. 5 hours. 5 hours. These are back to back. 2 hours and 48 minutes. 3 hours. 2 hours 49. 2 hours. 1 hour. 2:45. 3:50. I could have sworn I did like an 8-hour one. Or maybe it was 8 hours in the same day. 5 hours. 4 hours. Huh. Okay, I mean, I would have bet money that I had at least one Zelda that was like 8 hours, but I guess it was like 8 hours of streaming in the same day. Yeah, okay. But if we count it like that, I think I think that is the most I've streamed in one day. It's been a total of 8 hours, but not one 8-hour stream. I could have, well, might have been more than 8 hours actually. But how often does Raptura go off? How do we track it? It just went off, so it's gonna be a while, isn't it? Yeesh. I can't even see it well from here, can I? No, because it's, well, yeah, I can if I go out the other airlock. But anyways, I used to do those without an issue, but then around 2 years ago when it started getting really bad, I'm actually going to just take the microphone with me. Alright, I'm just going to take half of the microphone with me because I'm going to stand again. So I would say about 2 years ago, when the pain got really bad, I actually, my mod and friend Teddy, who is probably left already because he said he was going to bed, or he fell asleep, kind of just lurking in the chat. He sent me one of his extra cameras. So I have the lower camera, and then I have another one up here so that I could just constantly be switching back and forward from like standing and sitting. I wish I had a standing desk, or it would have to be a standing desk because I've looked at attached, like the tabletop things that are powered. We could just look at my chin. Yeah, that's not great. That's not great either. But I've looked at the powered tabletops, and they can't handle the weight of my setup, like everything that I would need to go up and down with me. So my only viable option would be to get a whole desk, because but I have so much stuff in my desk because I have like 6 side drawers and a very large middle drawer. I have not seen a single standing desk that has so much space, and I have so limited space at home that I'm like, I need a desk that stands with me when I need to stand, but also I like can't because I can't lose all of this storage space, and I am just in a terrible conundrum because if you're gonna be constantly streaming, it's not something where you really want to do like 1 or 2 hours. It's kind of like, oh, it's first of all, it's hard to build a community when you're only streaming for 1 or 2 hours, and second of all, it's like not that fun because I do games. Like, I do games. That's what I stream because that's what I love doing. And playing a game for an hour, like, that's a demo. I can play a demo and it only lets you do an hour, so that's totally fine because it's a demo. But like, I don't want to play, if it's a game that I like, I don't want to do it for an hour. That's like so tragic. I want to do more. Because like with this game, I've really liked this game. That's the reason why I wish my son would also enjoy it with me, right along with me, because I enjoy this game so much that I'll be playing. I'll do this stream. I'll do this stream or another stream, and I'll play for like, let's say we played for 4 hours on the stream, and then I end the stream and I'm like, oh, I kind of want to keep playing.
I'm detecting increased Ruptura activity.
Okay.
Prepare for a wave.
Well then, guess I'll run away from the insects. That would probably come to the satellite. Because they always come when you activate the satellite. Yep, there they go. To trash the satellite, but I value my life. I've not used my free sleeve yet, and I'm not gonna do it for a satellite that I can deal with later. Oh no, but they're attacking my other stuff. No. No, oh no. Well, the wave is coming soon, so hopefully it won't do too much damage. That sucks. No. Oh no! No! If they break my stuff! No! No, if they break my stuff, it's gonna all disappear and I'm going to die! No, what was my last save point? What was it? No. Where was my last save point? No. When? No. Hold on. Hold, please. No. We're not doing this. We're not. I'm not. Nope, we're quitting. We're quitting, and then we're gonna reopen the game, and then we're gonna take the last autosave. Because if they kept attacking, the wave was coming, but I don't know how quickly they destroy a core. So I'm not gonna sit there and watch them destroy my core, and then it's gonna rupture, because if the core gets destroyed, my base is going to disappear. So I won't have a structure to be in. So then the flames are just gonna wash over me. I'm not doing that. No, thank you. Autosave saves the day. Autosave saves the day, man. Autosave saves the day. I'm pretty sure I have it set to autosave every 15 seconds or something like that. No, not every 15 seconds. That feels like too much. Every 15 minutes? I don't know. Let's see. Stream World, last autosave was 1344. Ooh, that, is that? The question is, was there, I wasn't paying attention to autosave because I didn't know that this would happen to me. Okay, we'll do this one. We'll start with this one and see if it is too close, if it is after I triggered the satellite. If it's after I triggered the satellite, we're gonna quit again and go to the previous autosave because we're not doing this. No. Unless I do it right now, I'm not even gonna mess with that because I could time it so it's like Ruptura situation. Okay. Because what I could do is when the wave is coming, then I could not. Okay. Closer to when the wave is triggering, then I could go and turn it on and then run away and hide, and even though they will come out, the wave will come and like incinerate them. So then the satellite would also be like goods. But wait, if I turn the satellite on, will they continuously keep coming to attack my base? I don't think that's the case. It won't help. Oh, okay, then I'm just not turning that on. Alright. I'm doing all that jazz. Because I haven't unlocked turrets yet. If I had turrets, then yeah, I would kind of just be like, okay, like, it's fine. I could deal with it. But I'm not. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Let me do a habitat. And give me a ping. And so you tried it and it didn't work? Oh, okay. Well, then it saves me the struggle. It's like, how quickly do they destroy your base if they, like... Would I have survived is the question, like, or will they have destroyed the core before or right when the wave is coming, which I don't want to risk. So that, wait, does the wave not destroy them? So like if I trigger the satellite right before the wave comes, I'm guessing it does kill them, but it doesn't complete the sequence of activation for the satellite. Is that what ends up happening? I'm guessing that might be the case, where it's like you keep your... Wait, what? You keep your base? I don't know what's extra there or what's auto-corrected. Wait a minute, do I have to trigger the satellite for it to like trigger? Because I feel like we've been standing here for a while and she hasn't said anything. Did turning on that satellite trigger Ruptura? I mean, I guess not, because it does, but I mean, she hasn't said anything. Maybe if I go back out and then go back in. Or was it the satellite that triggered it? Is it the satellite that triggered it? Is that a no for the satellite didn't trigger it? Oh, okay. Then why is it... It feels like it's taking longer now. I hadn't paid attention to the top of the, like, helium thing, and I didn't realize that it had that spinny thing. So I just saw it move for the first time just a couple of seconds ago, and I was like, oh my god, what is that attacking my helium thing? Start putting the lights down low. Alright, come on. Are you gonna trigger or not? Like, are you sure it wasn't the satellite? Because, like... Where'd it go? I'm gonna test it. I don't know. I feel like testing it because I feel like it went really quickly. Like we didn't wait this long. So I'm going to do a save right there. 13. Okay. Alright, let's... Let's check it. I'm not running through the whole thing. Base get infected, base don't get destroyed. Oh, okay.
Geoscanner initialized.
Oh, if I had a better sight, I could actually just shoot them all from here. Like, go to the base and just hide in the airlock. Ugh, gosh, I wish I had the bigger magazine. Should have gone with the bigger magazine.
Reloading.
I know, girl, I know. Reload. I'm getting attacked. I'm infected. Oh, that's what happens. Airlock malfunction, okay. No, not heal. I actually want grenade.
I'm detecting increased Ruptura activity. Prepare for a wave.
Alright, I'm testing out what you said. You said that if I'm in the airlock, I won't die. But I get the feeling that you meant with the airlock closed. I think I'm going to die. Oh, did they run away? I think I'm gonna die. The base core kill blue pod. Yeah, I think the wave is too close. And I don't think my bullets reach. Yeah. Yeah, I don't reach that far. Well, I guess we're all going down together, boys. Or girls. I mean, I don't know what they are. Goodbye. Might as well. Like, we're here.
Applying med tool.
Wave warning. Let's just live through it. Let's live on the wild side, okay? The stream, I'm getting ready to end the stream. It's pretty late local. It's almost 1 a.m. So I'm gonna go ahead and get through this,
Ruptura's eruption has started. Prepare for impact. StarRupture has started. Hide.
this is as far as I'm getting.
Extreme temperature detected.
You were right. Alright. Now all those things are dead, right? And I am infected. But the infection is going down. Probably because they all died.
Changing mags.
Wow. I mean, glad you told me that yesterday, and now I got to test it out. So I just gotta wait until it's not burning hot coals out there. Still malfunctioning. Okay. The heat did not get rid of whatever is attached to the core. Can I go out yet? Nope. Too soon. You did say wait.
Planetary temperature within acceptable parameters.
Where? Oh, that thing. Is there more than one? Is there more than one blue thing? Still too hot, okay. Is this still needing the reboot? Oh, it's ready. Should I do it? I should save before I... Just save every time before you take on a big risk.
It works.
Alright. We survived that somehow. Well, we survived because I was not alone. I may be alone in this game, but I'm not alone. Oh. Not alone. Community. Oh, come on. You're gonna make me go one by one? For real, for real? I need to hurry up and get to that place. Here we go. Great. Alright. Run. Might not make it before the monster starts spawning. Base core higher level. There. Be more pod. Okay. I don't want to go higher level because of what I realized yesterday from reading, because reading is great, kids. About the fact that if you upgrade, it's gonna attract monsters. The little punks out here just gnawing through my electronics, which I don't want to deal with. Okay, it seems I can't go that way. Oh, I'm out of energy. Oh, is this not the best way to go? This seems like it's not really gonna let me get up there very easily. Maybe? Maybe I'll make it? Man, if I had the thing that helps me jump better. I'll just save before? Oh no, they're already here? Okay, so apparently that does nothing. I should save. I'm fine. I'm fine with overwriting that. Oh, there's a lot of these things. If I get these things, do the monsters not come?
I can use that.
Okay, good. I need a recipe. I don't want to deal with that right now. I want recipes. Recipe. What I need is a recipe. Before the monsters start coming back. Where can I find recipes? I guess I gotta go up to the second floor somehow. Oh, but I fell, so there's none of that. Let's try to get back up quickly. Wish I had teleportation. Or a rocket. How am I gonna get up there? How do I get up there? Nope, not a recipe. That's just gonna give me food. I want a recipe. Guessing I gotta go up there. Ugh, how do I get up there? Oh, not parkour. Oh god. I'm terrible at parkour. Ugh, I can't stand these sounds. Oof.
I think I can use this.
Recipes. Okay, I can run away now, right? Should take my wins and run away. I am a coward. Just in case that wasn't obvious. I am a wimp and a wuss. I got what I need and I am not risking my sleeve, man. Not doing it. I'm just like, nope, run away. I got what I needed. Run away. Smash and grab. I'm such a wuss. Like, I don't even know how long it's gonna take before the monsters start coming, but I am not testing it. I'm gonna smash and grab, and there's after Ruptura comes, it takes about 5 to 10 minutes before monsters start respawning, and I needed some recipes, so I timed it. I wait for the Rupture so that then I could go to this like abandoned little colony thing, and I was just like hurrying, like, oh my god, I need to hurry up, I need recipes, I need the recipes, and I found the recipes and I grabbed them and I just ran away. I'm like, I'm not waiting for these monsters. Smash and grab. Got the recipes. There's yeah, or you could play with me and then I wouldn't have to worry about it because I wouldn't be all alone. Too late today, but not tomorrow. Ooh, I did get some Warbucks. So I can just do this, which helps me survive much longer. I don't even know which ones I need. I just know that I need blueprints. Oh, I need synthetic silicon. Ugh. And apparently that's not what I got. Wait, did I leave too quickly? Oh no. Woo! Stabilizer. I needed that. I feel like I got 2 though. Oh no, was my inventory full and one of them got left behind? Oh my god, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so mad. I think it got left behind. Oh my goodness. So I'm pretty sure I saw 2, but I was so panicked that I was like, just, you know, grab everything and leave. And I think I didn't even notice. I'm pretty sure I saw 2 recipes in there. But I think my inventory was full. 'Cause I only have 1. Well, I mean, I'll deal with this tomorrow. I'm not dealing with this right now. But I definitely did need that one that I got, which was the stabilizer. Because right now, like, this needs stabilizer. This
The
needs.
Raptura is in its stable stage.
Oh, look at that!
The
I leveled
climate
up my
of Arcadia
survival.
is returning to normal.
Synthetic silicon and stabilizer. Because I have these other 2 things, I just gotta start making it. But at least I got 1 recipe. Like, the other one got left behind, so I guess I'll just wait. I'll use that strategy and go back after the try for the next rupture to be there and go back to that spot and get the other recipe while my inventory is empty, because I know I saw 2 things that looked like there was this and there was a blueprint, but there was 2 blueprints. I'm pretty sure I could just play back the tape. I could play back the tape for myself, but I'm pretty sure there were 2 recipes. But I am safe. I'm back at one of my home bases, and it's basically 1 a.m. So I'm gonna go ahead and call it. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Thank you to Teddy for coming in clutch and stopping by. Even though he's probably fallen asleep the entire time he was here, but all the love, Teddy. Thank you, Just More 23, for all of the help, because there's so much that I would not even have any idea about if it wasn't for you. And I also have one more thank you here. I think it was on the YouTube chat. Scroll. Was it not the YouTube chat? I could have sworn it was the YouTube chat. Oh, here we go. Shepherd Fallout. Thank you so much for the advice as well. Jasmine, it was great to see you again today. And I think I have homework tomorrow. I didn't do today, so I really need to do that. But yeah, it's gonna be good night for me, and with that, let's go into this outro like we know what we're doing. So thank y'all so much for tuning in. Do not forget to do all of the social media things, like, follow, subscribe for more, but especially turn on that notification, because we build it while we fly, and we fly by the seat of our pants like it's World War I, so we might not land. So the only way to know when we're going live is to have notifications turned on. So with that, y'all have a great day, night, morning, evening, whatever time it is, wherever you are tuning in from, and I will